Hello there, good evening, and welcome to the Saturday stream. I can see that my music, or hear that my music is not playing. Give me just a moment. You can't have a stream without some scuffiness, and there we go. That's much better. So, how is everyone doing on this beautiful Saturday evening? At least Saturday evening for me. Some of you might be enjoying a Saturday afternoon right now. Whatever it is, welcome. We're going to be jumping into Path of Exile 2 again. In this case, a new character, the Low Life Lich, that I've been enjoying a lot off stream. I've been leveling it to currently, I believe, yes, 89. And we're basically going to be blasting through the 90s, literally and figuratively, with Detonate Dead and Trampletoe. A combination that isn't exactly new. Trampletoe was, of course, nerfed after 0.2. It no longer interacts with Frostwall. Therefore, it's, not this massive insta-gibbing explosion with that particular combination. But it still does the traditional explosions you might be used to from Path of Exile 1, which is why I wanted to play it. And yes, we're going to get started in just a bit, but I do have some foodstuffs in the background going on still, so just give me like just a moment. There we go. Had to jump to the oven real quick. Might have to do that again in just a moment to make sure that my cauliflower doesn't burn. I was hoping to get that done earlier, but I slept for a bit longer than I was kind of anticipating, but I also kind of needed to sleep. That's the mood, isn't it? Like, wanting to get up early, but craving that sleep. So, let's just jump straight into PoE. Boom. There we go. Actually have to go here. And yeah, now it's responsive. There we go. And we can enjoy some music in the background. All good. So, let's talk about Low Life Lich. It is a ton of fun. And there are some cool benefits to it. Now, to be upfront about it, Low Life is a mechanic that in PoE 1 has a ton of stuff surrounding it in terms of bonuses or other things you can take advantage of while you're low life. In PoE 2, that is less the case. Good evening, Mr. Hello, Michelle. Welcome to the Saturday stream. So let's talk about what makes Low Life Lich specifically so interesting, right? Because we are taking advantage of Pain Attunement for the 30% more critical damage bonus. And we are taking advantage of some other nodes like Final Barrage, 20% increased cast speed when on Low Life, which is really nice, especially in conjunction with what we're running, Bonestorm, which requires a ton of cast speed. But what's very interesting is, of course, eternal life. Your life cannot change while you have energy shield. This means that we can bring ourselves down to low life, which I'm going to demonstrate now, by unspecking out of eternal life. Then we can slot in life tap into any of our skills. And then by spamming, in this case, Bone Cage with life tap, we bring our life down. We put our normal gem back in. And then we spec into eternal life again. Boom. And we are low life. And the life does not change. We don't get any life back through potions, as you can tell. I used it, but it doesn't go up. And this is the way to reliably obtain low life. Because, yeah, you could technically do this trick on other builds where you don't have regen on it and you just don't use your life flask. Problem is, poison and bleed will still mess you up. But as long as we have energy shield on the Lich, the life literally cannot change. So we are effectively immune to bleed and poison, which is a nice bonus. And yeah, like I said, because we're low life, we're taking advantage of this notable Final Barrage. of the keystone Pain Attunement. And we are also taking advantage of Tekrat's Gaze. 10% increased movement speed when on low life. Unfortunately, that is limited to just 1, but our overall movement speed is still 28%. Now, because we are running Trampletoe, we have effectively 20% movement speed less than we would otherwise potentially have with rare boots. But Trampletoe is such a boost to our clear speed that... yeah, we can't do it out. We can't do it out. Trampletoe is fundamental to the build. And yes, it's a crit build, of course, so we have Seed of Cataclysm for a ton of critical strike chance and critical spell damage bonus. We grab crit nodes wherever we can, which are the most efficient. In this case, I did make some recent changes to the skill tree. I went for, let's see here. Yeah, I spec more into these nodes instead of grabbing crit somewhere else. I think this particular setup of clusters here is still the most worth it. And all in all, we have at the moment a baseline crit chance of, 80%. Now, we capped that crit chance, believe it or not, through charge generation. We're finally at a state in this patch, in Path of Exile 2, where we can run all 3 charges and take advantage of them through charge regulation. So we go from 80% to effectively 100% critical hit chance while we have power charges. But we also benefit from the defenses on endurance charges, and of course, the skill speed on frenzy charges. However, to make things a bit smoother, I did grab Resonance. So, combining that with Bone Change, which allows us to pin on physical spell crits, we can basically use Bone Cage on packs, and through the Armor Break Free and the fact that it pins, we generate both our Frenzy and our power with Bone Cage alone. And then every now and then, with Unleash, we just press Profane Ritual, and that's how we get our endurance charges. That way, we still generate Frenzy and power on bosses, and Endurance is basically just for mapping, which I think is a wonderful way to go about it. So, we're going to dive into a map in just a bit. Is there anything else I can talk about? Well, yeah, some of the gear, of course. So we have increased spell damage, spell physical damage with crit hit chance, cast speed plus levels, and gain damage as extra physical damage on our wand. The alternative setup is that you get a cheaper wand that doesn't have the damage as extra physical damage. Wands like that are significantly cheaper to obtain. And something that I used before is a trick where you can buy one of these wands with just the spell damage, the cast speed, and the crit, for example, and then gamble for plus levels by grabbing a perfect essence of sorcery. In fact, that's what I did for the wand on my Blood Mage, and that's a great way to do it. Sorry, late for the class. You can scold me later. Welcome, Moon. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. We're just discussing the Low Life Lich build, and what's the best way to go about it, in my opinion, to set it all up. But yes, that's the way you can set up a wand for a bit cheaper. And in terms of the focus, yeah, we are running a focus here. We don't need all that additional spirit, and the damage boost, we get from a good focus is massive. It's basically just another wand, right? That's literally what it is. So that's amazing to have. And then we have a fat body armor with a ton of energy shield on it. And of course, a typical necklace with plus levels and some defenses. Our rare ring is just to round out the build with resistances, cast speed, some life as well. That life actually gets partially converted. And also, because we are playing Lich, we convert, or basically we regenerate mana based on our maximum life. So some of our life scaling is necessary to get some of that mana regen, because we have no more inherent mana regen. And that is crucial to keep in mind, because for Detonate Dead, I even had to slot in Efficiency 2. Yeah, there it is. I even had to slot in Efficiency 2 just to upkeep it. And I even had to go for efficient casting and cost efficiency runes in the helmet. And this is just a level 19 Detonate Dead, not even 20 or 21 for that matter. So the mana costs are really high. In fact, I even had to go for... where is it? Oh yeah, right here in the special socket. I even had to go for recover maximum mana on kill just to be able to spam Detonate Dead on large packs continuously. And this is massive. Speaking of, yeah, this is also one of the cool things about a Lich. You can slot in a basic jewel and the effects of it will get doubled. So we effectively gain 32% increased energy shield, 40% crit, 34% energy shield recharge rate, and then 4% of maximum mana on kill. I love it. I love it. Also, I hear the oven calling me, so give me just a moment. All right, that's all set up. Now I can focus on the stream. Let's see, there was something I wanted to discuss real quick while I was looking at things. Yeah, so in terms of rares, just to round that out real quick, right? We have an energy shield based gloves with good resistances on it. We have a belt with more resistances, chaos res. We basically try our best to get life resistances, cap or chaos res as well. Yes. Yes, this is what I wanted to talk about. Looking at this particular mod on Adziri's Disdain, right? So we gain a bunch of extra energy shield based on our life, but more importantly, 10% of damage taken bypasses energy shield. This mod here, combined with also the 5% here, for example, and the 10% here, this makes it that 25% of damage taken bypasses energy shield. But wait, we have eternal life. Our life cannot change, right? Exactly. So we effectively have 25% straight up damage reduction. If a hit comes in that does 4,000 damage, 1,000 will supposedly go past our energy shield, but it won't affect our life. So we only take 3,000 damage from the hit. And that is such a cool way to obtain raw damage reduction or pure damage reduction in the build. And from that point onwards, we can just scale, as you can tell, more than 9,000 energy shield easily. With endurance charges and mapping, we go past 11,000 energy shield. We are incredibly tanky. Now, do we hit as hard as, the Blood Mage that I've been playing? No, not quite. But it's up there, and the clearing, the mapping is so smooth, so smooth. So without further ado, let's just jump into a whole bunch of maps. And yeah, we don't really have anything that we have to deal with in terms of damage mods. We can actually run quite rippy maps without too many issues. Doesn't mean we can play it casually, but yeah, at the same time, it's not as precarious as on the Blood Mage, where on the Blood Mage, if you have any elemental damage mods on the maps, you get slapped. Let's face it. Let's see. We were making our way to this Nexus here. Yeah, let's just go through. I kind of want to go around, so we save this for later. Is there a tower? Yeah, there's a tower in the back. Exactly. So what we're going to do is make our way around to the tower first, then buff everything. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right, so how's everyone doing? What are y'all up to right now? Just chilling, having a good evening, enjoying something like a snack or a drink?
This is a rather striking. Back off. I am the apex.
In the meantime, you blow up packs with Bone Cage alone. That is such a beautiful way to go about it. And because the density is kind of, pretty much spread out here, we don't really, at the moment, get to use Detonate Dead a lot. Because the idea is that you basically blow up a pack with Bone Cage, and whatever's left you can then blow up after the fact with Detonate Dead. But yeah, as you can tell, we are just blowing up stuff anyway. Now with Abyss, this is where it gets fun, right? Because now we can just go boom. Just like that. Yeah, and if we ever get hit hard or are in trouble, we can just press Convalescence to instantly start regenerating our energy shield. The survivability on this build is comparatively kind of nuts. I mean, the Blood Mage is a lot of fun, but it still runs a risk of getting blown up, especially when it's hit by a lot of elemental damage, either in one go or very quickly in a row. Whereas with this, you can take quite massive hits and still keep going. And we have an Abyssal Depths, very nice. Yo, Yum, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. And yeah, I haven't even been using Profane Ritual in between. I was playing the Blood Mage earlier, so I kind of need to get into the swing of things again.
You're not going anywhere.
And yes, another part of our defenses is having a very short delay on our energy shield recharge. At the moment, 1.44 seconds. And when we do get the recharge, we recharge 4k energy shield per second, which basically means that we shouldn't technically die whilst mapping if we get hit, unless we get stunned or we could basically get completely overwhelmed. But at that point, you kind of messed up anyway, let's face it. You want to kick me? Then kick me.
Drop kick you.
She's gonna drop kick me off camera. Okay, okay. Sounds like fun. And yes, for targets like this, we just pop Bonestorm. Yeah, and it's gone. So yeah, this guy responds. Boom, and it's gone. And that's the beauty of it, right? Because we don't use Bonestorm for clearing. Now, to be clear, right? Ha ha ha, pun intended. You can use Snake Pit normally to up the clear speed of Bonestorm. And you could technically use power charges to up the clear speed of Bonestorm because it will then cause much larger explosions. But we are actually running Inhibitor because I don't want to use power charges on Bonestorm. I just don't. Our clear speed comes entirely from the fact that we have Trampletoe with Detonate Dead and Bone Cage. So there is legitimately no reason to use Bonestorm for that purpose. And another great thing about Bonestorm, we currently don't have Arcane Surge, nor the Frenzy charges. That's kind of okay though. But just to demonstrate real quick. Yeah, we have Arcane Surge now. By just one click, we fire now most of our Bonestorm projectiles. Now, most bosses don't have a hitbox that allows them to be hit by all 20 projectiles because it's quite a wide area for Bonestorm to hit. So even if we don't fire all projectiles on a single click, we still deal like 90 to 95% of our single target damage per click. And we can effectively cast, as you can tell, Bonestorm quickly in a row and still have most of our bones hit. And that's such a great way. Seems to be our kind of build, if you know what I mean. Watch YouTube or TV at the same time, clean the house. Yes, actually, yes. It is such a relaxed build. Compared to the Blood Mage, this is the easiest build I've played in PoE2 so far. It's just, yeah, pop Bone Cage, do our thing. And in case you're curious, could you use Bone Cage for single targets? Technically, yes. Technically. But I think Bonestorm is easier to do, aside from the fact that you do have to aim it properly. But we are speccing Bone Cage to up our clear speed, which includes, as you may have noticed already, Spell Cascade. So I place it down in the center here, and there's additional areas coming out from it as well through Spell Cascade. You know, it basically gets placed 3 times. We want that. We want to hit as many targets as possible in a pack so that Trampletoe's overkill damage proliferates to a larger area, so that way you get to blow up entire packs. That's very important that we hit as much as we can. It's also the reason why with Detonate Dead, yeah, we just hit entire packs effectively. The clear speed, like I said, on this is, in terms of explosion style, akin to Path of Exile 1, which I've always loved. I've always loved playing Path of Exile 1 with very strong single target skills, and then turning them into a clearer regardless, right? I think a great example of that would be Blade Vortex. Blade Vortex is the skill in PoE1 that you channel up and it starts going around you. You just upkeep Blade Vortex around you and you just dash into packs and everything blows up. But you're speccing it in a way that it still hits incredibly hard on bosses. In PoE2, that's no longer the case, right? In PoE2, we need to run separate skills for different purposes. So that's why we are running Bonestorm for our bossing, and we are running Bone Cage to initially attack packs, and then follow up with Detonate Dead. That's the key here. And yeah, like I said, I can just press Profane Ritual with Unleash, and boom, we have 3 endurance charges. Right? Like, it's that simple. And then, of course, there's the power and there's the frenzy. The fact that we now actually have a proper charge-generating build is kind of nuts. And in fact, I would say that any build that goes crit, ES evasion could just casually run charge regulation like this. If you have access as well to resonance, right? The keystone on the right. If you're like all the way at the bottom, yeah, this is going to be more difficult. Thank you. Got some cauliflower. Well, let me have a quick bite. Cauliflower. So, let's continue on. There, rare, and it's gone. Right? Like, one click of Bonestorm and it's gone. What you having? Yes, I'm having some oven-roasted cauliflower. With like smoked paprika, garlic, salt, pepper, nutmeg, bit of MSG. So good. And you want to oven roast it to a point where you're effectively slightly charring it. If you do it right, oh, it's such a smoky, meaty flavor, despite the fact that it's freaking cauliflower, right? So good. And it's funny too, right? Because every time we end up getting cauliflower, Sophie just haunts me, right? Like, Jonah, cauliflower. When are we eating the cauliflower? And I'm like, I can't blame her. I can't blame her. It's too good. And that's the cool part. This is one way of preparing it. The other way is kind of Asian style, where I just add it to fried rice or bami. Yes. Of course, I do prepare it in smaller chunks then, but I kind of roast it the same way, and then you just add your soy, your oyster sauce, and all that stuff. Yeah, we completed the map. So this was a very casual map. It wasn't the best demonstration, I won't deny. I want a map with higher density. Especially something like Ritual will benefit greatly, or we benefit greatly from using this on Ritual. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have a lot of currency anymore because I have been buying a lot of upgrades. Also for the Blood Mage still. Let's see. What's this? Splinter Heart. Meat. Meat.
Hope they're done.
And more meat.
Poor Tim was like...
Oh, let me,
For some of them are, some of the poor
So someone took most of the pork tenderloin. No, it's all good. No, it's all good. It's all good. No. I love you. That didn't sound very convincing.
I love you too.
Thank you. No, not in the questioning way. I love you. Okay. And I love everyone here as well. So, let's set up some maps. And 2 bricks and no tier 16s. Of course. How typical. Okay. We were making our way towards the tower first. So yeah, we're gonna go through some of this stuff. I'm not surprised. If we go through... Let's see. Yeah, we could make our way around. Then again... Let's at least go through Creek first, so... Curse with Enfeeble, yada yada. Chance to steal charges. No. It's not necessarily a brick, the chance to steal charges, but I don't like it. I just, no. I want my charges to be up. And in fact, that was really funny because I had a moment whilst mapping earlier when I was trying to upkeep my charges, all of my charges, and it just kept disappearing. And I was so confused because... What's happening to my charges? Hello? I didn't get it. Then I pressed tab and looked at the mods at the top right, and I was like, oh, chance to steal charges on hit. And I was so frustrated, right? Let's see if we can get some nice juicy density here. Oh god, shield ground, I forgot about that. So much fun to be slowed for 30%. Thank you, GGG. Oh, just get reduced effective chill on you. Where? No, actually, where? Because I don't know. That's another problem with maps like this. That's something I notice immediately. The trees will block Bonestorm and will also partially block Bone Cage. That's a bit annoying, effectively. Okay, there's Abyss. Now we can start blasting again. I know there's totally not any frame drops or anything while you're blasting with Detonate Dead. There we go. Oh, another Abyssal Depths. I'll happily take that. And I'll take another bite. Oh, I tripped. Am I gonna live? I'm gonna live. Well... I think that was a beautiful demonstration of how survivable the build is. Because if I didn't have 9 KES there, I would have died. And then I could just pop Convalescence to use my energy shield recharge. Just rushing my way to the boss. I don't really care too much about clearing the rest at like lower levels. I clear, if it's like a monster level 81, 82 area, I tend to clear more, but otherwise I don't really think it's worth it. How do I... Hello? Are they targetable yet? I hate these modifiers. Oh, putrefaction. Interesting. I was about to say, can I get at least one type of abyssal currency?
You're not going anywhere.
You're good enough for me. Ba, 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 ba. What's your snack? Oh yeah, I think I answered that already. I didn't see your message until now. But yes, I am having cauliflower with pork tenderloin. Pretty good stuff. Oh, well, I thought I could go up there. Chilled ground. So yeah, we're just gonna blast through. Hits like maybe 92 or something, depending on how things go. And yes, I will have a build guide for this character available at one point as well. Speaking of, I have been working on the build guide for the Blood Mage, but I haven't gotten around to finishing it because I want to redo some of the recordings I did, because I'm not entirely happy with it. And, you know, that's fine. I basically did sort of a test run where I recorded an initial sort of guide, and there are things about it that I want to change based on the density of information that I want to give and need to give, but also keep it sort of, yeah, how shall I put it? What's the best way to say it? There's a saying for that, right? Where the amount of information you provide needs to be digestible. That's the word I was looking for. It needs to stay digestible, the amount of information. You know what? Good enough for me.
Yes, quickly. Yes.
Can't imagine. Oh, need to boot up Exalt Exchange. Can't imagine this is worth anything necessarily. No, figured. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, these are not so old as you.
Putrefaction, what are you worth? Ha, free exalted.
All
Okay,
right,
fair.
Your order is registered.
Okay. Crits, 2 projectiles, whatever, don't care. Ice Cave. +1 to monster level of area? Why? Yeah, that's something I still don't understand about the current Atlas. I mean, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go around, I think. Do I? I could just go through here and go... Yeah, you know what? No, I want to save the bosses, right? I want to save the bosses on the map where I can get additional levels. In order to test CPU, GPU, they should give them to you. If they survive your builds, then they are good. Dude, some of these, yeah, like Detonate Dead... I still have... Okay, now we're gonna have fun. With Delirium, we're gonna see that density at work, right? And Detonate Dead.
We shall see how far you can push.
This is gonna be good. I say that as the density is still quite poor, honestly. Yeah, there we go. And just to show the performance, right? Just you can check the frame rate. I mean, it's relatively stable, I won't deny. All in all. But yeah, it's funny because I'm running dynamic resolution and culling and FSR quality, and the game still performs like crap sometimes. It's kind of amazing. They really need to do a performance pass for the next league. Love how FPS jumps around. Yeah, actually. It is relatively stable, considering how much stuff is going on, but that's because of the dynamic resolution and the dynamic culling of spell effects, right? So... Also, I need to cast Profane Ritual in between. I haven't been doing that. That's actually one thing that's really sad. So, to be clear, right? They introduced a new keystone. Ritual Cadence. Invocation skills instead trigger spells every 2 seconds. If, instead of a Bone Wand, you get a Spellslinger Wand, you do lose the gain damage as extra physical damage, but you do obtain Spellslinger. And I tried that. I tried Spellslinger and linking Profane Ritual to it, thinking that with Ritual Cadence, instead of having to manually cast it, it would just go off, and I would have auto-generating endurance charges on top of my basically inherent generation of power and frenzy through Bone Cage. Turns out Ritual Cadence doesn't trigger Spellslinger every 2 seconds. It still gives the bonus of, like, consuming less energy and cannot gain energy, but it doesn't trigger every 2 seconds. I think it's a bug, because I did see people mention it. Let me put it this: I did not see GGG mentioning that this was intentional behavior in that sense. So it's a shame, because now we have to manually upkeep the charge generation. And I think it's a fair trade-off, right? Because I know that GGG doesn't want too much automation in PoE2. But you're trading a decent chunk of damage by swapping to a different wand. Can I kill these guys? I was about to say, thank you. But yeah, being able to run all 3 charges and benefit from all of them, I love it. I love it. In fact, yeah, I'm going to incorporate charge regulation in more builds from now on that utilize energy shield, evasion, and or armor. Yeah, good enough for me. Ow. That still kind of hurt. There we go. Still a couple of rares left. Yeah, I want to get to some bosses so we can demonstrate that as well. Ooh, chill, chill. That was a lot of damage. I get it, the plus projectiles, right? Yeah, those things hurt. But yeah, perfect way to demonstrate how survivable this character is. Okay, come on. I was waiting for the energy shield recharge to start, but... see if we can pump up Delirium just a bit more. I don't think we can, to be honest. Nah. It's close, but... right. You know, we're gonna do a quick breach run just to showcase what that's like. Isn't your shield a bit risky? Almost depleted there. Yes, yes it is. Like I said, I can at any point pop Convalescence, right? Convalescence makes it so that my energy shield recharge starts, even if I'm taking damage. And it will not be interrupted for, I believe it's... as long as the buff is up. Yeah, for more than 5 seconds. So when my energy shield goes down that low, I can see if I can wait for my innate delay, which is 1.44 seconds. And if I'm going to keep taking damage, I can just be like, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Popping Convalescence, and my recharge starts anyway, which, like I said, is, in this case, like 3.5k per second. If I take more than 3,500 damage per second, then I'm getting screwed anyway. So that's the idea, where it's like, oh yeah, I go low, I'll probably be okay, but you have to be careful. If you're playing maps with even more damage mods, like we're talking critical hit chance, onslaught, then yeah, you have to be a bit more careful, obviously.
Go on. This is all we have. A useful trade.
Another brick, of course. Also, I love these shrines. They've been so much fun. Oh, and another thing I didn't mention yet is I'm running a damage support called Execute Free. Just 1 second. It's gonna get real busy here for a moment. Oh yeah, now we have a breach to do. Okay, you want to see what this build can do and what it does to your frame rate? Well, there you go. Enjoy. Welcome to Detonate Dead. Can you see things? No. Do you still blow things up? Yes. Is this an absolute hell on your computer? Also yes. Is it fun? Even more so, yes. Play now. In other words, you want to run breach with this. Oh yeah. Yeah, yep. Yep. The funny part is, right, Fabian hates builds like this. He hates them. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. It's just visual fucking... It's a visual mess. It really is. I mean, to be fair, as bad as it is, it's still not as bad as the Fireball build I played in 0.1 on Blood Mage, believe it or not. But yeah, that's where the true strength of the build comes through. Especially when Abyss and Breach overlap like that, it's just, But yeah, otherwise, primarily, we do use Bone Cage for clearing, which, as you can tell, does a fine job. And is, of course, visually not a mess. Yeah. The Bone Cage plus Detonate Dead just blow up rares anyway. I mean, our damage is really high right now. Even with the previous one I had, that didn't have to gain extra as. It's only like a 15% damage difference, so it's not that massive. With that said, I did make some tweaks. I now have more generic damage increases, which, to be clear, right? Trampletoe's overkill damage is physical damage. So initially I was like, well, I could maybe go to Blood Tearing and Shredding Force here, because that also kind of increases physical damage. But then I was like, no, wait. These clusters give you increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit in the past 8 seconds, which is 30, 20, 20. Right? We're talking 70% generic increased damage. That increases the damage on stuff like Overkill, or increases the damage on Detonate Dead. And that is something that you want to do, just like with explosions in PoE1. You want to scale that explosion damage so you have these guaranteed insta-giving packs, right? When you throw a spell in there. Here comes the boss. And he's gone. Okay. To be fair, those corruption bosses are incredibly easy. What's going on over here? What was that effect that went off here? Huh, I don't know. Oh, I think I know what it is. Never mind. Yep, good enough for me. Could you not stab me with your spear?
Choose what you need. A useful trade.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay. Yeah, make our way to the tower. Through there. Yep. Then we're gonna pop irradiation around us for additional levels. Might as well do that one, sure. More effective prefix. Less effective suffix. Interesting. So they're going to have a crap ton of life. Well, you know why that's not a big deal? Because Detonate Dead does damage based on the corpse life. Oh, you're going to give me more damage? Sure, bro. Which is also why I love Detonate Dead, because it just doesn't care about the life on monsters. It does affect Trampletoe in the sense that it might not proliferate the explosions as well sometimes, but as you can clearly tell, that's not yet the case. Yeah, that. It's so bad sometimes, even the audio bugs out, right? And I have the sound channels turned down a bit, also for performance. It's just funny. And here we go, party time. taking quite a bit of damage there. Just pop Convalescence because screw it. Yeah, we have to go back to the left and then up. Just vibing, doing our thing. Hello? Oh, that's why. The tree was blocking the gate that was open there. I was like, why can't I pass? Mr. Rare. One thing I must say about Detonate Dead that bothered me in 0.1 is I was looking at corpse skills, right? And I was looking at the way PoE2 handles it. As you may or may not know, unlike PoE1, there is no Desecrate spell here, where you can place your own corpses. So any spell that relies on corpses, you cannot use on bosses, effectively speaking. And that really bothered me when I first started playing, because one of my favorite all-time skills in PoE1 is Volatile Dead, which also uses corpses and summons these fireballs that are then auto-targeting. Volatile Dead in PoE1 is such a fun build to play. And there is a Volatile Dead wand in PoE2. In fact, let me show that real quick. Market panel. I believe it's just called, yeah, the Volatile Wand. There we go. Right? So, Grand Scale Volatile Dead. Which, of course, you know, requires corpses. There's also the unique wand, chance to not destroy corpses when consuming corpses. And that sounds kind of cool, because then I was like, well, maybe, I don't know, you can get 100% chance? No, at least not in the current state of the game. But even then, you still can't use it on bosses that do not generate corpses. So you need a separate skill. But now we've collectively as a community kind of come to terms with the fact that you can just have one skill for AoE, maybe another supplemental skill, like what I'm running, and then have a single target skill, right? So I will be revisiting Volatile Dead at one point, because it is one of my favorite skills of all time. But I think we do need more corpse-related stuff in order for that to really work properly. Okay, tower time. Right? Almost. Oh no, it is tower time. Wait, I need a map with a crap ton of modifiers. No. I believe it's at least 6, right? Yeah, I need a map with at least 6 modifiers on it. Which I have. And feeble weakness. This one's gonna suck, but we gotta do it anyway. Yeah, there we go. All free. Well, let's run it. Meanwhile, cauliflower.
Curious construction.
You're not going anywhere.
Whoa. Chill, chill, chill.
None can agree.
Level 90. Boom. Yes, we were making our way to Soul Bloom for increased energy shield recovery. Ah, yes, there we go. Whoop. Almost died. Lol. I keep underestimating that this is a bit of a dangerous map. Just to be safe. Here we go, party time. I'll happily take that, thank you very much. And here we go.
Choose what you need. I will make use of this. Time is of the essence.
Okay, time to set up some tablets. Irradiation. Let's see if we can get a couple of good ones. Pack size, is Mary Spirit, quantity of waystones, experience gain. Ooh, that's nice. Increased chance to contain essences. Well, I think that pretty much speaks for itself. Increased experience gain is king. I also want to add more bosses. Yeah, mad bosses have one additional modifier, and we add 4. That's fine with me. And I think, as much as I love Ritual, yeah, then again, Ritual is also really cool to run, and it is the most profitable, I think. Ritual 18. Tops and reduced attributes. Favors deferred appears sooner, and quantity of items. Yep, GG. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Increased number of influence maps by 99%. 35 maps in range are irradiated. And 35 maps now contain ritual altars. Here we go. Oh, that is juicy. Oh, that is juicy. Literally and figuratively. Wow. Ah, I forgot that they effectively buffed that can happen. Oh, that is so good. Okay, damn, where do we go first? Yeah, we want to go to irradiation and cleansed areas first. Do we want to keep running tier 16s for that? I guess we should, right? Temp change, shocked ground, life, yeah. Yeah, let's make our way to raised fields. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do raised fields first, straight up there. Well, time to have some fun. Let me know, Moon, if the audio stays alright, because if it starts to become annoying to listen to, like the sound bugging and whatnot, I'm just gonna turn down the game volume a bit more. Because, yeah, otherwise it's not really fun to have to deal with. Yeah, the fact that the build can actually bug out the audio, right? I think that says enough.
None can oppose me.
Nothing that irritates me. Okay, thank you, thank you. Just keep me posted if needed. Don't hear anything special. Yeah, I can hear on my end that it's the audio is like bugging out. Sometimes the sound is disappearing, like it will sort of like crackle and pop when there's like so much stuff going on. Yeah, like right now, right?
More mana.
Yeah, it kind of breaks up the audio a bit, but that's not you. Yeah, exactly. It's the game. Divine Orb, let's go. I'm gonna greet it. There we go. Well, why did we run Ritual? For that reason. What am I missing? Where are you? Oh, that one over there. Oh, shit. Come here. Get out of that corner. Wait, there's another one? Where? Oh, here. One of those tentacle things. Okay. All right, we were also dealing with an abyssal here. That laugh. I mean, I'd be laughing too. Okay, dodge the chaos projectiles. That's one thing we have to keep in mind when we're playing a build like this. Energy shield does still take double damage from chaos, right? So part of the reason why we want to cap our chaos resistance no matter what. But yeah, we are not running CI, chaos inoculation, so we are not immune to chaos damage. What do we got? A whole bunch of nothing. I'm gonna reroll already. 3 fingers. Okay, interesting. Only have prefix modifiers. Yeah, not a lot. Might as well grab the 3 fingers, honestly. Maybe we can grab some more in just a bit. No. Do I really have to start blowing up the entire screen? Okay, come here then. Take a tier 15 map, sure. Oh, look, a volatile wand. You know, I am curious. Just for now already. Sinister Exaltation. There we go. I'm gonna just open the market panel real quick. Because we want a volatile wand, right? In that situation. Level of all spell skills. Level of all fire spell skills. And then this is a group that we want one of these, at least 3. And then we're going to add increased spell damage. I'd say increased critical hit chance and cast speed, right? So this is what you would normally look for on a wand. Wait, no results found? Oh, a critical hit chance for spells, that's why. There we go. Yeah, 25, so let's up this to 25, 40, and let's say make this a juicy 70, just like we're seeing here, right? Yeah, there's literally, wait, 1 exalted? What? Actually? Oh, huh? I mean, for 1x, I'm down. Market panel. Oh my god, why does it not... Volatile wand. I have to redo it. Oh my god. Imagine saving your last search. Can I find it already like this? And also want cast speed. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Wait, this is a different one. This one's corrupted with low... Okay, yeah. No, we want to dispel damage. Yeah, this is the one we just saw, right? Pretty sure it is. Let me verify that by entering 25, 40, and I believe this was 70 even. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're gonna do something fun. Because for 1x... Hello.
It's done. I'll sort it.
Okay. So this one has preserved jawbone. I want an ancient jawbone. What would that cost? Okay, we're using a preserved. Boom. Okay. Well of Souls. So close to greatness. So close. To be fair, increased fire damage is good here. And that's what we want. But yeah, it would have been awesome if it did damage as extra fire. But yeah, okay, so technically, this is now a really good wand for Volatile Dead. Interesting. You know what? We're gonna do a YOLO play. Also, is Volatile Dead a projectile skill? It is, right? It's not. Consumes a corpse, if all 6 enemies, core explodes, the of duration. So we don't need extra sockets in it. What does quality do for it? Let's just first socket it. And then quality that bad boy up. Get some more.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Come on, get lucky. Ah, okay. And yes, I'm too lazy to type the exact number that I want. Also, this corruption. And it did basically nothing. Okay, bye. Okay. Volatile wands. So instead of Detonate Dead, Volatile Dead, right? Just to test it. I'm curious. With that said, right, we do need to support it just a bit. So, does Spell Cascade work on it? Let me blow up some stuff first. Boy, there's that much of a delay?
I will feast on your soul.
Okay, that does bring me back. Holy shit. But the problem is the delay, right? How long is that delay? Holy crap. What's the base duration? Cast time, core duration. 5 seconds? 5 seconds. You're shitting me. I have to wait like fucking half an hour before that thing goes off and kills something? Oh my god. But yeah, execute, brutality. Do we need efficiency? No, because it doesn't use mana, right? So... I don't know, magnified area. Just for fun, I'm gonna run it just for a bit, right? Just to see what it's like. I mean, they do follow you. That's kind of cool, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let's see what it does on here, right? Yeah, the delay is really annoying. That's something we would have to fix if you wanted to play this. Yeah, so... Why does it not just explode when it just finds an enemy, right? Okay, so that's such a stupid mechanic, because I get it that they might stay alive for a while, but as soon as they find a target, they should just go in and explode on impact. That's what they should do. In fact, that's how it works in PoE1. Why does it now have a forced delay no matter what? It's stuff like this where I'm like, why do you make things anti-fun? I just don't get it. Because Detonate Dead obviously is a much better skill. Look, I can spam Volatile Dead a whole bunch. Almost freaking died there. Holy crap. And that's actually part of the reason why you don't play it, right? You have to wait for that stuff to go off. So you're not dealing damage. If you're not dealing damage, you're not killing stuff. If you're not killing stuff, you run the risk of dying because everything comes running at you like you just stole their wallet last week. Oh, God. Okay, let me fix that real quick. I do want to play Volatile Dead, but it requires a very specific build where we just spec massively into reduced skill effect duration. I'll keep this wand, though. I'll keep the wand. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is something I mentioned earlier, execute free. So because we are on low life, we get 30% more damage. And against enemies that are also on low life, we deal another 30% more damage. This is a 60% more damage support gem, effectively. Right? This kind of stuff is part of the reason why I wanted to play Low Life Lich. Presence and nope. Yeah, we keep this. I might fairy craft a build at one point and see how much reduced skill effect duration we can realistically obtain for this. And yeah, and that's another thing. So you're basically wasting a support slot on compressed duration already. Which is not the end of the world. You do the same thing for Ember Fusillade. I'm used to it, but eh. Anyway, let's put our beauty back in, Detonate Dead, and grab some cauliflower. No, we have to go up, actually. Ba-bam. Ah, these bosses. Wait, where's she at? Jesus, in the corner over there. Hello. There we go. Could have played that a bit cleaner, but I am a bit out of shape with this build. A bit rusty. That's a problem when I play different builds. My muscle memory gets attuned to a certain build so much that I start pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah, we cleared everything. Nice.
Yes? Quickly. Gold is useless to me. Time's of the essence.
Let's see. I'm gonna put on some different music real quick. Me. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I think this might be fun. Let's see. Yeah. I'm in the mood for some chiptune. Okay, so we cleared that. I wanted to click on the map device, not the portal, thank you. Oh, right, yeah, we have to go to the mansion, so we have to take care of those headstones. Right.
Your life will end and you will be forgotten.
You're not going anywhere.
Take you.
Out of my way.
Oh god, we got the Gloom Shrine. The Insta-Explodey Shrine. Love it. God, that's a build I also want to do one day. So there is a scepter that gives you this shrine effect. And it's like 80, 90 divine. If I ever end up playing that build, or with that scepter on any build, I'm gonna have so much fun. To be fair, Trampletoe comes close to that feeling. But yeah, the Gloom Shrine basically brings you back to legit PoE1 explosions. Which, let's face it, we all want, right? I was about to say, can I blow up some corpses? Oh, right, I think the... does Delirium not leave corpses, the Delirium mobs? I'm not sure.
Another corpse to serve me.
Oh, I tripped, lol, that's why. Question, is Dutch known for pancakes? I believe you mentioned this once. Yes. So, we have pancakes that to the outside world would typically be described as crepes. So really thin pancakes, but Dutch pancakes aren't just thin, they have a particular texture to them, which is, they're both sort of chewy and soft. But yes, we are definitely known for our variety of pancakes. And we also have an additional thing called poffertjes. And poffertjes are basically sort of like round, like this tall, sort of puffed up, yeah, pancakes, miniature pancakes.
Eat more. I'm gonna feed you till you. Why? What the hell are you laying on the couch? Dang it,
Okay, you can't see it. Oh, hold up.
Wait, they can a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to just chatting. Hold up.
There you go, bitch. Oh, sorry, you.
Look at Link here. Just stuffed his face into the corner. Hi Link. Hi, lieve jongen. Ja, lieve jongen. Lig je lekker te slapen? Mwah. Ik hou van jou. Ja.
He's like, shut up, let me sleep.
Aw, cutie. Alright, back to PoE.
In the back of my mind, you died.
Give my power to wield.
Ready to hunt.
Yeah, I believe the delirium mobs don't leave corpses, actually, because I'm pressing Detonate Dead and I don't see anything happening. It makes me sad. I tripped again. Don't lose him now. I don't care about these wisps. These wisps are so bad, by the way. Oh my god. I just don't care for them. I don't. I hope you like quests, because I'm coming over for pancakes. Absolutely. I make good pancakes. I do. Sophie can attest to that. Dude, if you were to come over, we would have pancakes. We would have a peach cobbler, like a sort of a peach cake, dump cake. We would enjoy snacks and fried food and Spanish omelet, and don't you worry about that. Oh, this loot sucks so far.
Another corpse to serve me.
Yeah. Oh, guests, yes. Well, I mean, now actually, it still works. I thought you meant a quest, as in, you know, that's going to be a quest to, you know, prepare food and enjoy, you know. Could have still worked. There we go. YOLO. Omen of the Ancients. That's not worth anything, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, this sucks. Splinters it is. All right, here's the Hengstone. Yes. Anything else? No, we got it all. Okay.
Choose what you need.
Jesus Christ, there was a piece of pepper that yeeted itself down my throat. Hello there. Right, the henstones. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go make myself a cup of coffee. We'll be right back. Bup, bup, bup. And we are back. Okay, I like this list, but let's see. Yep, this seems like the kind of chiptune music I want to listen to right now. So yes, we have our coffee. I have stopped choking on peppercorn. All good. So, the other headstones. Let's go get them. Oh, there's another one over here. 2 mansions, actually. Huh. Cool. Time to make loads of money.
Back off. Raise feet. Another corpse to serve me.
Yeah, so those shield guys you gotta be careful with because they reflect projectiles. Who ordered explosions? Let's see. Owen of Corruption. Is that worth more now? Yeah, a couple X. Not bad. I'll take that and the splinters already. An Orb of Annulment. Hello. That's huge. That's like 1/3 of a div right now, I think. Let's go back here because we ain't done yet. I was about to say. Oh, look, it's a giant group of abyssal mobs. Whatever shall we do? Click my middle mouse button, that's what. Or mouse 4 button, technically. Oh god, another Gloom Shrine.
Going anywhere.
And another one. Okay, wow. Oh, they don't leave corpses then. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that it would not leave corpses when they explode like that. That's funny because, yeah, the Gloom Shrine makes it so that it doesn't leave corpses anymore, but the Overkill AoE from Trampletoe does leave corpses. Huh. Any ritual here? Any ritual enjoyers? Can I have my last ritual, please? Also, this music ain't bad, but I want something more energetic. Sorry, I keep changing it. I'm just trying to find something that's more to my liking. How about... You know what? Just this. Just back to Synthwave. I should really start looking into that list you sent me, Moon. I still haven't gotten around to it. Been quite busy. Where is the last ritual? Oh my god. I know it's technically not even worth finding it because, you know, there was nothing special in it to begin with, but this is just a principle matter. Oh, it's here. Ugh. Okay, Detonate Dead. La 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 la. Gameplay, am I right? Anyway. So, it's dangerous to re-roll this, actually, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I am so freaking lucky right now. Omen of Whittling. To be clear, right? Look at how much this sucker's worth. I re-rolled with a low amount of tribute. You normally don't do that, right? Because you run the risk of getting a good item and not being able to defer it. But I'm able to defer the Whittling. Oh my god, that was too close for comfort. You know what? I'm out. I'm gonna check the price of Whittling too. Exalt, I have. Omen of Whittling. Yeah. 400x. There we go. Wow. So, again, normally you don't do that. You do not do that. I got really lucky there. And no, I'm not a sucker for dopamine. Where's the next one? In here. Yeah, we are definitely running a tier 16 for that. Crit, onslaught, yada yada. Sure, fine with me. Oh my god, and it enters the freaking map again. Just... let me out! Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I tripped. Hello, can I play the game, please? Holy crap. Oh god, the sprinting and tripping is just... It's my own fault, technically, but... Oh man, I just want to sprint. There we go. And it's here. 3,000 tribute. Let's see if we can gather that. God, I got so lucky with that. Oh shit, I missed a rare here. Cool. Who ordered explosions? Also, that's a lot of gold. Holy crap. Making my way downtown. Basically a portable nuke at this point. Also, my health got really low there. To be fair, this is a deadly map, right? This has Onslaught on it, plus double LE damage mods, so... should technically be a bit more careful, but as you can tell, the survivability is just... yeah, doesn't matter too much. Okay, now I gotta be careful, yada yada. What saved me there was effectively the extra energy shield I got from the endurance charges, which is awesome. I wish I could automate that, but it is what it is. Okay, we're up to 1.5k after 2. We might be able to get the Omen of Whittling right away now. Oh, there's still an abyssal part left at the top. I forgot that. Could still get an abyssal depths. Also, is this 81? Yeah, it's 81. Okay. Here we go. Purdy time. My bad. I was not paying attention to my HP. I'll be entirely honest. I was just like, I'm a blast. And then all of a sudden I got hit incredibly hard in a row. I guess, okay, that's the problem with this, right? If I just keep spamming that and just stand in the middle of whatever it is that I'm standing in the middle of, you don't see shit, right? You don't see shit. So if there's any ground effects, after death effects, you don't see that. And that's another thing. There's Onslaught, right? There's increased attack and cast speed on this map. So monsters will attack you or hit you faster than you would typically expect them to hit you. It's totally on me.
Death is my power to wield.
I wasn't paying attention to my health again. I was just like, I'm a blast. Also, I'm no longer low life right now. Okay, we're close. Omen of Melioration. Oh, nice. Huh, could have used that earlier. I need to teleport back real quick. Okay, so this is the only issue, right? If our low life state gets messed up, we have to go back to Doriani. Refund the Ascendancy Notable. Slot in life tap again. Lower our life. And so on. That's the only downside. To be fair, that technically shouldn't be happening. But, you know, someone wasn't paying attention.
Speak. This is all we was expecting.
Okay. Yeah, let's just make our way around here. Uncut skill 20. Holy crap. Let's go. That's a lot of money. I think that might be too divine. No. God, I'm just not expecting how deadly this map is over and over. I'm just... I hope that coffee starts working soon. And it's also, okay, to be fair, right? To be fair, to play devil's advocate, look at the way this energy shield is displayed here, right? It's this stupid thing on the side. Unless you're playing CI, this is how energy shield is portrayed. And just to be clear, right? This is what energy shield looks like in PoE1. It's so much easier to keep track of when it just covers that much of your health bar. I don't pay attention to the bar above my character because I'm looking around me, right? I don't pay attention to the bottom left as much as I would or could because I don't see my energy shield go down. Instead, I just see permanent low life and I don't see this tiny blue bar going bzzzt. It's just... I really hope they allow us to choose that, especially if we're low life too, right? Just give us the ability to choose our preferred energy shield display, especially when we have the ability to go optional low life. Or purposefully choose low life on a class like this, in that sense. Also, Omen of Whittling, let's go. Anything else here? Yeah, I'll take the amelioration at this point. I believe we're all good. Then, yes. Wait, why is this lit up? Oh, because I died earlier. We are missing a rare. Let's do it. What do you mean? There was a checkpoint in the headstone.
Quickly.
Right. Yeah, that's huge money from one map, effectively. Exalts for my annulment. Holy crap, that's 89 now. Okay.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Whittling. That will sell in just a second. And then the... What was it? Uncut Skill Gem, right? Yeah, 230. Beautiful.
All right, your order is registered.
How many exalts? Yes. There we go. Casual 800x. That's roughly free divine. And that's sad too, the fact that it's only like free divine right now. With that said, there's no major upgrades we can currently go for, right? Yeah, I mean, I can check for like level 20, 21 Bonestorms and stuff like that, or Detonate Dead. Actually, yeah, Detonate Dead might be affordable. Requirements, no. Item level, no. Gem level, 21 with 20 quality. 5 divine, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And if we were to look at... let's see. Yeah, we'd have to get... you can't search for like level from corruption. Yeah, this one has it, but it would need to be 5 sockets. Oh yeah, so that's literally the only thing on the market. Yeah. 5 divine for that. Yep. And if we do the same thing for Bone Cage... Yeah, that's minus level from corruption, exactly. You would have to... Yeah, go all the way down. I'm going to put in a minimum price. So let's say, I don't know, 50x minimum. Minus level... minus level... I mean... 5 sockets, 20 quality. Let's say Yeah, does it matter if it's corrupted or not? Yeah, just 2x, right? Yeah, okay, this one, for example. Level 12 right now. 4x. Yeah, it's kind of worth gambling, honestly. But, I mean, I don't really care too much about plus levels at the moment. We have plenty of damage to begin with. Yeah, Bonestorm could technically hit harder, but... eh. Also, this is the old Spellslinger one I had. I'm going to keep that to the side. There we go. Oh, nice. When it's a tier 16. Where is it now? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, we just keep going around. I don't want to use a tier 16 there because there's no potential for 82. If I'm people to change their elemental weakness. Elemental weakness. Sure. Nice, there's the breach. Let's have some fun. Oh, crap, lol. I thought I could continue there, but the water's there. I love this so much. It's just, it's so satisfying. Boom! I agree, Witch. I agree. Well, that was a successful breach, I'd say. Who ordered more explosions? Ooh, exceptional wand with 2 sockets, damn. Okay, okay. Yeah, in open maps like this, this is where the build really shines. Fortunately, unfortunately, we don't really have much control over that in PoE2. Oh, nice. Widow Hill.
All part of my plan.
Anything to the left? Could still be a ritual maybe here. I doubt it. Of course I trip. Cool. I mean, I guess the splinters at least. And then we just re-roll. Yeah. Got a little bit too low for comfort there. As per usual. Sorry I'm late, was doing adult things like taxes or some shit. Hello Noodle, welcome to the stream. As you can tell, we are playing quite an interesting build with explosions. So if you have any sensitivity to light or that, I recommend tuning in to something else at the moment, but I don't believe you are. But yes, welcome. So how was it then doing adult stuff? Because I never like it. I never like it, but you have to, you know?
These are our supplies. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Yeah, the base is just... yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, we could give it a go, I guess. Extra cold, okay. +4 lightning, okay, okay. I mean, at that point, right? Cast speed guaranteed, or the crit chance. I guess, no, I think we should guarantee the cast speed. Yeah. And then... jawbone it, and then let's see what we end up getting. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. It's basically dead. Had to get groceries, had to leave my house. Oh my god, leaving your house? Ew. Ew. No. Nah, just kidding. That's a funny thing. I do love doing groceries. But I mean, when there's enough money for groceries, that is. Otherwise, you're going to the supermarket with only €10 and you're like, yeah. And it doesn't bother me as much as it does bother Sophie at times. Which I totally understand. Main hit. How about no? Well, might as well double slam this. And it's dead, as expected.
These are all
Bye.
like you indeed.
Okay. Yeah, we still have this. Buy free things and it's somehow $100+. I mean, Jesus, yeah. Fortunately, grocery prices in the Netherlands haven't been as bad. But I can't imagine what it's like for you right now. What were we doing? Right, we were getting the stones. Yes, we have access to the mansion now. Which we might as well slot a tier 16 in. That's not too deadly. Temporal chains, extra fire skull, temporal chains. Can we get something that's not temporal chains, please? Okay, I'm buying one off the market. Screw that. Tier 16. Why Val Orbs? Oh my god, I hate it when people list stuff that's not Exalts or Divines. Less recovery rates. Spawn at least... Ooh. Evasive armor. You know what? I'll take that. He has more tier 16s even. Temp chains, temp chains, temp chains. Chill ground crit. Abysses have 2 additional pits. 50 exalts. Yeah, how about nobody? So how are you and Foxy? We're doing good. We're doing good. Just, yeah. I'm just chilling on PoE now. Yeah, Sophie is playing, I think, League or something. So if you hear cursing in the background, it's her. Yeah, just doing our thing. Had some good food, some oven-roasted cauliflower with pork tenderloin earlier. And now I'm just here for the next 3 to 4 hours more. Blasting through. Getting footage for the build guide that I'm going to be doing on this character as well. With that said, I still need to finish the build guide for the Blood Mage. I did get an initial recording session going, but I'm not happy with the result, and I'm going to redo it. So that's going to take a bit more time. Actually gonna go the other way around. Yeah, there it is. I had a feeling. If I see something fly at you, then I know she's playing League. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, she wanted to drop kick me earlier. I think that says enough.
Death is my power
Oh, there they are. I was about to say. Figures, yep. Only had prefix. Yeah. Wait, what's that? Oh, the chaotic monsters thing. Yeah, that's not worth that much either. Oh, I love the fact that you can hear the organ music in the background of the boss. Yeah, I like that. To be fair, I'm a sucker for organ music anyway.
more mana.
Let's put a witch with Detonate Dead in a small room and see what happens. Abyssal Depths, very nice. Actually, because that's an 82. To be fair, I haven't had an 83 Abyssal Depths yet. That's a shame. Putrefaction again, okay. Hydrates. Ha! Sorry, the commands are still not working. I've been testing the script, but it's, I'm missing something. But don't worry. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna go hydrate right now. Don't worry. Cheers. Should basically have a glass of water on my desk, no matter what. That was fast, yes. Well, I mean, I'm next to the kitchen, so that's the advantage of playing in the living room. I really love that. I'm really glad that once Sophie came here, I had to, get her a room of her own and whatnot. And I had to take basically my gaming room and put it in the living room, which transformed the living room into this much more awesome setup overall. And yeah, I'm basically next to the kitchen. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do a full clear because this is an 82 area, so a higher chance of getting good stuff. Can have a lot more space to do stuff. Yes, yes. And it looks nice in the background. Of course, you can't see it on the main stream, but in the vertical stream, you can still see the background. And just, having Link or Mifa like behind me or next to me. Just the overall atmosphere of the living room. Of course, Mimikyu behind me, like right there. Yeah, on the vertical stream. Yeah, there. Yeah, I prefer having myself cut out like this on the main stream, because it just makes it cleaner to look at the game. Since I got an apartment, I only have my living room with a small place for bed embedded into a wall a bit. It's 41 square meters. Oh yeah, I think I remember you showing me pictures of the apartment, Moon. Yeah. But hey, if it's cozy and good enough for your current needs, then that's all good, right? I mean, but you do then effectively play in your living room, right? Or have your PC set up in your living room. Like hot tub streams. Well, I mean, you never know. I so want a hot tub again. I don't know if I've told this story on stream, but when I got my first apartment years and years ago, it was an apartment with, surprisingly, shockingly, an actual freaking jacuzzi in it, right? It was my first apartment. It was under the typical rent average, and it had a freaking jacuzzi in it. Because of that, the additional room that was in the house, or in the apartment, was smaller than you would typically get. But yeah, the trade-off is you get a freaking jacuzzi. The amount of time we spent in that, smoking cigars, having fun, blasting music, celebrating Christmas, New Year's. I want a jacuzzi again. I want a jacuzzi in my bathroom again. And I miss it so much. And I never thought I would, because before that, I was never really like a bathtub jacuzzi guy. I was like, yeah, no, who cares about that, right? And then you actually get to use a jacuzzi. Yeah, was insane. Want to live with me? I got 3 rooms I don't use. Well, I mean, let me hop on over. To be fair, like shared living with a bunch of other friends and whatnot, that's something we've actually been discussing. Not in a particularly serious manner, but more like, yeah, wouldn't that be kind of cool, right? Share some costs, share some cooking duties and whatnot, and just work together. I do like that a lot. What do we have? Splinters. I mean, I guess this is worth it, sure. Where's the last ritual? Let me guess, it's downstairs.
You're not going anywhere.
Ew. No. Wait, I'm back here. What? What did I miss? Isn't the way down supposed to be somewhere here? Okay, am I stupid? Don't answer that. Huh? Where do we go down? No, don't answer that. No. Huh? Okay, I must have missed something somewhere. Because normally you have to go up and then go down in a certain spot in order to... Huh? I am so freaking confused right now. I'm a good chef, so I can cook every day if you need. No, I would share cooking duties. I love cooking way too much to hand it out to someone else. Having 2 green and 1 blue ball that spins you tells you this is real hardcore now. Well, I have red balls now. So, where the fuck do I go down? Because... What? Or are you seriously going to tell me that this is a layout where you don't have to go to the upper floor to go down to a specific spot on the lower floor? Oh my god. So how is Essence doing now, mate? It's very profitable. It's basically exactly the same mechanic. You click on the thing. What's really nice, though, is that if you come across an Essence... Reaping Staff, might as well check. If you come across an Essence, there is now a small UI element below it that allows you to instantly use a Valorb on it from your inventory. And that is really nice, because that means you can just have Valorbs on you and at any point just go ahead and corrupt essences you come across. And I've already dropped an Essence of Horror that was worth, God, how many exalts? Like actually 2,000 exalts, no joke. I think, or something like that, or 1,000. See, just like that, boom, corrupted. We can cook together then. If I grab some buns, don't blame me. Yeah, cooking together, I think, is incredibly fun. As long as you do it right. You shouldn't get in the way of each other, and that's usually the... Oh my god, I tripped again. No, just screw yourself. Oh my god, the bench blocks the Bonestorm. Yep, you can just go in. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I can just get out, right? Yeah, I was about to say. That's one down. Now for the other guy. So as you can tell, we are generating power charges, so we are at least crit capped, and we don't need the extra skill speed from frenzy charges on bosses. So this was the whole setup, right? Because we have the physical spell build pin, like the physical spell critical hits build pin, and we are running... What did I just take out and where? There we go. And because we are running Combat Frenzy, which gives us a Frenzy on pin, we generate power charges through Resonance. So on bosses, we are crit capped no matter what. Aelif's Chimes. Okay. Is that worth anything? Probably not. Willing to bet. So even though we don't generate Frenzy, because for that we would have to use Armor Break free in Bonestorm, which I don't want, we don't need the extra skill speed to hit most of our damage, if not all of our damage on bosses anyway with Bonestorm, as I mentioned before. So that's really nice.
As expected.
Still lightning, whatever. So, Aelif's Chimes. I'm willing to bet it's worth nothing at all. Oh, wow, 8x.
All right, your order is registered.
Typical. Putrefaction, we can sell that right away. All good. You have an amazing GPU, mate. It destroys any game, even in 4K. Well, I mean, this is 1440p. But with all that said, yeah, this is the 9070 XT. As you can tell, Path of Exile 2 is still incredibly demanding. In fact, if you go for the 9800X3D, you should get better performance than me at 1440p, because I'm running the 7800X3D. And even at 1440p, the 9800 makes a difference, even though you're more GPU bound at that resolution, right? But in a game like this, you are also somewhat CPU limited at times because of all the effects, all the things going off, right? So in January, when I'm going to get more into some business-related stuff, I'm also going to get some financing going and probably invest into both the new 10,000 series Ryzen and a new GPU, just because I want that better performance overall. And guess who's benefiting from that? Sophie. She's gonna get this old stuff, quote-unquote.
You've received a shipment.
Anyone wants pizza? Yes. Yes, please. Yes. Is there pepperoni on that? I want pepperoni on that. I look at benchmarks. 4K is something I don't care about. Don't have to monitor for that. Yeah. Look, if you're still on 1080p, you're fine. Getting the 9800X3D and staying at 1080p is also still fine, because that means you're fully utilizing the power of the 9800X3D, right? Which is completely perfect for 1080p gaming. With that said, 1440p is absolutely worth it. 27-inch, 1440p. It's crisper. It's just... But yeah, you need that horsepower to run it. So you're going to have to, quote-unquote, replace your GPU effectively earlier if you want to upkeep a certain level of performance at 1440p, right? Because, yeah, it is more demanding. You're basically losing 50% of your... No, sorry, I should say the other way around. You're losing 33% of your potential performance compared to running it at 1080p. So let's say that at 1080p, you have 150 frames per second in the game. At 1440p, you will probably have around 100 frames per second. And I know this because I did tons and tons of testing. And I know typical GPU and resolution scaling. And then on 4K, it's obviously even worse, right? You're probably around 50 to 60 instead of the maybe original like 140, 150 at 1080p. But yeah, 4K, it's not worth it in my opinion. According to my monitor 9070, I can only go 1900 X and all the rest. Yeah, probably 1920 by 1080, just standard 1080p. Yeah. Heck, mate, as soon as you can, and if you want to, you can totally invest in a 1440p monitor. A good one is incredibly affordable. Like, we're talking a couple €100, which is like what? Like 3,000 krona, I think, right? Yeah. You can get a good one. If you want to go balls to the wall, you can get those new QD OLED 1440p monitors. Those are around €700 minimum, but I do think they're worth it. But keep in mind, you're running OLED at that point. And while there is more protection built in nowadays, there are some steps you need to take to make sure that it doesn't burn in over the course of years. You have a new MSI monitor 2 years ago. Well, there you go. There you go, right? Just stick to 1080p and enjoy maximum performance at that resolution. I presume it's a high refresh rate one, like 165 Hz, 180 Hz or something. Because that's also important, of course. If you're going to get a powerful system, you want a high refresh rate monitor to take advantage of that. Where were we? Yeah, we just did the mansion. We can make our way to the other mansion. Although there are still plenty of tier 60 maps we could run around here. Yeah, at least these two. Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask, are no links allowed in your server? No links allowed. No, they should be allowed. Or is it a set? Oh, no, wait, no, I know what's up. Hold up. I'm fixing that right now, Noodle. Give me a second. Attach files, embed links, yes. There we go. Actually, hold up. I'm going to do it differently. I'm going to take this away. So, attach files, gone. Right, veteran, member. Just give me a moment. I need to fix something real quick because this was... yeah, so I don't know why, but for some reason Discord changed something about certain permission settings, and I think my permission settings got messed up, genuinely. So I'm gonna fix that real quick. Because if someone is verified... attach files, embed links, yeah. No, but yeah, if you have the verified role, that should work. Tried posting an Instagram link earlier, but got denied. Bot sent a message to me. I don't know what the message said exactly, but yeah. That's odd. That's very odd. Pin, delete messages. Read message history, yep. Because you have the verified role, which should give you a blank slate, or sorry, a slate of basic permissions, which includes adding reactions and attaching files and embedding links. That's weird. That's really weird. Okay, let me verify that you are verified. So let's see, general. Let's see, roles. Yeah, you are verified. You are now a veteran in the server. I made you a veteran. Yeah, if you want, you can give it another go. I believe it should work, and if it doesn't, then it might be something fucky with one of the bots. But you should be able to post links, embed files. Oh, wait, attach files, huh? Why was that disabled in this channel? That's... what? Is that disabled in the other channels as well, then? No, that's all good. Tech questions. All good. So you wanted to post something to... which channel before? I think probably media and art, right? Because those permissions are set up. Yeah, there should be nothing blocking it. Because I did see a pop-up in the media and art channel earlier today, and then there was nothing in there, so... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, feel free to give it a go and let me know if it works. Temple chains. Oh, got temple chains. Fine. Oh, lol.
Death is my power to wield.
Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ. That was actually bugging my character. What the hell? Also, skill point. Boom. Soul Bloom. There we go. Yeah, gotta be careful here. Sacrificing a lot of energy shields. Because, yeah, that's something I perhaps didn't mention. I'll happily take 2 of those. Take some splinters. Additional packs of Val monsters. Yeah, I mean... Sure. Reroll. Yeah, that's something I didn't mention, because every time we cast a spell through Eldritch Empowerment, we sacrifice 5% of our energy shield. And while it does not interrupt recharge, if our recharge is not going off, we're just blasting through our own energy shield pool. Which is sometimes the reason why my energy shield goes so low, if I'm not careful.
Not bad.
Oh, I see something posted. And it's still removed. What the hell? That is so weird. Well, I mean, it's okay. If you have the time, Noodle, feel free to send me a picture or copy of the message that the bot's sending you, because that is weird. You have permissions to post links and attachments, and so I don't know what's going on with some kind of bot or something. Oh yeah. Has been removed. Is dedicated to images, videos. Not allowed to post anything else. Oh. Oh. That's the key. Right. I set that up. Yeah, so you're literally only able to post direct images and videos. You know what? I'll change that. I'll change that. Yeah. I think that might be a setting I need to change on Me 6. Give me a moment while I do that. An error occurred? What? Me 6 is having a seizure? Okay, that's odd. Yeah, I believe that's... Hold up. Yeah, Yeah, that, I think that is a feature I enabled on the server bot. Age restricted, announcement channel. Images, videos only. Yeah, I think Me 6... Yeah, Me 6 is just having a seizure right now. Yeah, I can't fix it at the moment, but I'll leave it open so I know to get to it a bit later. Thank you, though.
Another corpse deserves.
Ba-ba-bum. What do we have for music now? Oh, still synthwave. Okay, all good. Okay, let's finish up this map. That temporal change on me is just a pain. To be fair, we avoided it for the majority of the map, so that's not too bad. Also, where's the rare? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Hydrate.
Go on. These are our supplies. As expected.
Jeez, I went for my Val Orbs already.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Not too surprised, honestly, but still. Tier 16, there we go. You know what? Just for fun, we're going to do both a tier 3 King of the Mists and a tier 3 Xesht. Just to showcase the power of the build. Wait, how many did I have? 20. So I want at least 130, which means I have to pay... Yeah, roughly that.
Right away.
Oh lol, missing a couple. 5, 1, sure, let's go. Boom, 151. Okay. Tier 3 Xesht incoming. If we can go back to... the start. Over here, yeah. There we go. Oh lol, we still had 2 in there. All good. So, this is an endgame boss at maximum difficulty. I haven't done this one yet on this build, but I think it'll be wonderful to do. Also, we're going to be able to blast through this very easily. Is there grey cloud of things on the map areas you haven't explored yet? Yes, in the Fog of Warriors areas I haven't explored yet. And it's kind of a Minecraft-esque scenario. You can technically keep going infinitely in any direction. And what you're looking for is those mansions, for example, I just did. Those are major bosses that can drop good loot. What you're also looking for is unique nodes that give you special maps. Those could be treasure maps, or there could be something called a Moment of Zen, where you find a trader that sells uniques from a random pool for gold, which means that you can maybe get really lucky and get a really cool unique that's worth a ton of money. Stuff like that, yeah. This game very huge. It is huge. Kind of too big in that sense. It's not as focused as PoE1's endgame, where you just have a sort of set How should I put this? I'll show PoE1's Atlas in just a second, just to showcase the difference, right? So it is very ambitious what they're doing here, and I like the tower system as it is right now, where you can make your way to a tower and put in those tablets that I did earlier. Who ordered loot? And then you buff all the remaining maps around you. So you want to make your way to a tower as efficiently as possible, whilst keeping all kinds of boss or buffed maps around you. Then you do a global buff to a huge area around the tower, where you add even more stuff to existing maps. Oh lol, there's still a mob alive. Okay, cool. Anything else here? Tier 2, Rattling Scepter, sure. Okay. Does your girlfriend like Gabber as we do? No, but she is into Nightcore and stuff, so not too dissimilar in that sense, but yeah. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, I can easily tank that. I can easily tank that as well. Just curious. So yeah, single target damage is definitely not out of this world or anything. It's not bad, but it's definitely not the greatest either. And with Bone Cage, it doesn't necessarily improve or anything. Also, we don't need the vulnerability curse anymore. I forgot that. Oh yeah, we gotta watch out for those, because I believe that is chaos damage. I believe he does chaos and physical. So physical is kind of alright because of our huge ES pool, effectively. Okay, we can still tank that. I'm gonna pop Convalescence once, just to be safe. Oh, okay. Making our way downtown. Are the bosses easy in this game? Yes and no. That's the honest answer. Yes and no. Earlier on, they're more difficult than later on, because later on your build can scale to such incredible heights that you trivialize most, if not all, content in the game. So a boss like this is... It's easy for this build because I'm just incredibly tanky. Even though I killed it, still have to be careful. So, for example, right, we just killed this boss, and it took us a bit. Now, there are builds out there that will legitimately destroy this boss in a matter of seconds. And that is the kind of power that the endgame PoE2 players crave, right? Where they can hit bosses like this incredibly hard in the matter of seconds, or they have immense clear, like I do, right? I can just go into a map, press my mouse button, and everything blows up with Detonate Dead. Now, the perfect build has the trio, right? It has and good bossing, and good clearing, and it is incredibly survivable. It's the holy trinity of PoE. And if you any build that reaches that status too easily, it gets nerfed. Guaranteed. Are you having fun with this build? Do you have the Holy Trinity in this build? And is it relatively attainable? Yeah, it's gonna get nerfed to shit, right? Because GGG wants you to still be able to get to such power levels, but you need insane investments. They want you to play for like 2 to 3 weeks and get insane stuff that's worth tens of thousands of exalts, not an exaggeration, in order to reach that level. And if you only have to spend a little bit of currency, effectively, relatively, then it's gonna get nerfed. So, yeah. And they're still tinkering with the balance of the game. That's also a thing. Wait, what was on that? That's kind of okay. Movement speed, life. More like this. Yeah, I figured. It's worth putting a rib on there. Yeah, I don't really care.
A useful trade.
Actually, you know, I might as well double exalt this one just for fun. Evasion, mana. Yeah, that's what I thought. This one can't really roll anything nice. Yeah, life mana. This might sell for a couple X, whatever.
I'm sure someone will
I'm
want
gonna lower some of these. Some of the stuff I was selling. Right, Pandemonious. Ain't worth shit. This is okay-ish. Res base. Yeah. Okay, double rarity is interesting. Let's put it up for a div. 2 div maybe. I don't think it's worth that, but we'll see.
price for that. I have no idea.
Screw this. Screw that thing. Okay. But yeah, it's all about... So, PoE 1, right? Yeah, that's what I wanted to show. The Atlas in PoE 1. So, PoE 1 Atlas. Yeah, this is a beautiful example. Just a second, pulling up the image. So, you can tell here... You can tell how massive this is, right? How many nodes there are. You're just traveling to all kinds of areas. You're trying to find here stuff like this, Mansion in the Mists. Here's another Mansion in the Mists. You're trying to get to these towers, right? So we see one of these towers in the dark here in the Fog of War. So we would make our way there. This is one of those unique maps. You can tell by the symbol. So this is Castaway. This is Viridian Wildwood. These give special loot or bonuses or gold or XP. So you want to make your way there as well. But PoE 1, if the image would fully load, and it doesn't for some reason, what the hell? Let me do it like this. So this is PoE 1's Atlas. Why does it do a partial load like that? What the hell? Why is it bugged? That is so weird. Okay, well, you can see it on the right-hand side. So, it's the same idea. You see all these nodes, but it's just basically on a giant map, and that's it. These are all the nodes. And you start off with all kinds of different... These are all different layouts of maps. And then in PoE 1, you have the ability to run a specific type of map. And you can even prefer some of these maps to drop, so you just should keep running the same layouts that are optimal for your build. So if you have a build that is great at clearing out open areas, for example with Breach, right, that expanding ring, you want to grab those. If you have a build that can utilize small corridors, which in my case I would also kind of use, then you will play maps that are more claustrophobic, more, you know, indoors. And that's the cool part about PoE 1. You get to choose your own endgame experience, if you will. Whereas with PoE 2, these are set in stone. And you put in a generic waystone, and the layout is wherever it spawns, right? So here we're in the mountains, so this obviously becomes an ice cave. This is next to the mountains, and this becomes wetlands, because it's a swamp biome here. And... we have a canyon here because this is a desert area. So if you want to play a specific map to your liking, you can't. And it's not ideal to just say, well, you know, I want to run a couple canyons. Let's see if I can find some desert areas, right? And run canyons. No, it's not worth it because you want to path your way as soon as possible to, like I said, to mansions, to towers, to unique maps. Yeah. Speaking of... Yeah, trenches.
You're not going anywhere. Death is my power to you. I will feast on your soul.
Chill. So do you think they should have added that? You know, it's interesting that you asked that, because with PoE2, GGG deliberately sort of tried to reinvent the wheel, right? And in 0.1, we're currently in 0.3, in 0.1, they made a lot of changes, right, compared to PoE1, and they've gone back on a list of changes, a certain amount. And they're basically like, okay, yeah, PoE1 did this better, we might as well do that as well, but maybe tweaked, maybe more in a setting of PoE2. I can't really name any direct examples off the top of my head, but the endgame system in PoE2, if we were to be able to just put in our own stuff, like choose our own layout, yeah, I would like that. And at the same time, you now have to play around... yeah, you just have to play around the layouts or the maps that you get, the areas, the biomes that you get. I think that a balance would be to have... I would like it if we could do massive changes to the endgame, right? To that map that we're seeing. It's kind of like Total War-esque. Sort of an overworld campaign map. I like the idea of maybe making sweeping changes or having massive impacts on certain areas. I don't really know how to explain it in terms of what I have in my mind right now, but I feel like they could add so much more for us to manipulate the endgame map and maybe have slightly more control over what we end up playing. I think that's the best way to put it. Ow. And yeah, then there's layouts like this trenches map that is not ideal for Bonestorm, but for Detonate Dead it's fine. With that said, open areas obviously perform better, especially when you get breached and you can just continuously explode corpses as the circle keeps expanding. Then again, a ritual like this works just fine too. Anything interesting so far? Not really, right? Exaltation, Dextral, no, I figured. Oh yeah, we wanted to do a tier 3 King in the Mist after this, though. I forgot. Huh, attention span of a doorknob, am I right? Typical, though. Itchy nose. Ooh, fracturing orb. Hello. That's money. How many layouts are there? Whew. In PoE1, we're talking dozens. Effectively here as well, we're talking dozens. So it is still quite varied, and it's much more varied than what it was in 0.1. 0.1 had a severe lack of variety to it, unfortunately. But they've improved upon that massively, so that's very nice to see at least. I guess I'll just grab these splinters, I guess, as soon as I get to the 4th. But yeah, the endgame needs the most amount of work. I think the campaign will remain solid, no matter what. Oh god, I tripped again. No. Oh gosh. I didn't see the monster. Okay, do you see how dark they are compared to the rest of the area? Like, it's my bad for sprinting, right? But it's like, oh my god. Barely lost XP though, thanks to the omen, so that's good. Wait, is that... Oh yeah, ritual's there. Need to reset my life in just a bit. Jesus. Hello? Hello? Oh, I don't have... Oh, God. I don't have convalescence. There we go. Now I have it. Well, I'm back to low life at least. That's one way to fix it. Did this map have deadly modifiers? I didn't keep him in mind or something. Also, can my freaking... Oh, my God. I was about to say, can my energy shield restart trigger? Shock chance increased. Less recovery rate of life and energy shield. Okay, that plays a part in it too. Sure. I'm not stressed. You're stressed. Splinters. Yada yada. Name them all. Well, now I'll actually give you a small tour of the various areas, but it all depends on the biome, effectively. Stress for you.
These things are our supplies.
Yeah, fracturing orb. We've got the splinters. Also, I need to clean up this tablet tab. Holy crap. And no, there is no dedicated stash tab yet to that. Okay, so first of all, grab splinters, but also showcase. So, we have lots of different biomes, and just by going around, right, we have Forge, Ornate Chambers, Mansion, Slick, Epitaph, Marrow, another Slick, Raised Fields, Hidden Grotto, Ice Cave, Wetlands, the Assembly, Strongholds, Cenotes? I don't know how to pronounce that. Sandspit, Canyon. You get the idea, right? It's tons of different stuff. So I don't feel like it's repetitive at all. But there are some layouts where I'm like, ugh, not this one, right? But you have to do them sometimes, because if you get the right buffs on it, yeah, for example, this, right? So this has +1 to monster level, and it is cleansed. And cleansing has a chance to add an additional modifier to the area, which might become another +1. And at that point, the monster level of the area turns into 82, which is the highest possible whilst running maps. And that is important because doing that makes you drop a whole lot better loot, which I've kind of demonstrated already. So you want to run a tier 16 map, which you need to corrupt to begin with. You don't drop tier 16s. You have to obtain it in a special way. Then look for irradiation and cleansing, put them in, hope you get lucky and trigger an 82. And that's the ideal way to do it. Still, at 81, you can drop those level 20 skill gems, which I dropped one earlier. Those are worth a lot of money. But yeah, there's a lot of micro and macro management going on, which might not be your thing. But that's why in PoE1, there's a strategy referred to as Elk and Go, right? Because in PoE1, you drop a map like this, for example, a white map, bam. So this is a Waystone, and it has no layout assigned to it. In PoE1, it has a layout assigned to it, like I just described. So what you can then do is you use an Orb of Alchemy, and boom. It has a bunch of modifiers added to it. You don't really care too much about what's on it, and you just put it in your map device and you go. And you don't have to plan ahead, effectively. That's what's referred to as Elk and Go. You just map. In PoE2, you don't really do that. You have to set all kinds of stuff up. Even earlier on, you have to continuously micromanage stuff, and it gets tiresome at times. Compared to PoE1, that is. I don't need that many, Jesus. 8.
I'll post it right away.
Boom, 150. There's the realm gates. So, just for funsies, we're going to demonstrate a King in the Mist as well. And in fact, we can drop vulnerability from the build. I'm going to do that real quick. There we go.
What a lovely spot.
I love how it like instantly stunned me.
Splinters of bone.
Oh lol, I can't hit it with Bone Cage from here? Lol. Cool. Okay, find our way out of the maze.
But a stall at best.
There we go, finally. I can't dodge it, lol. I'm stuck in the dodge roll in there, lol. Let's just DPS this guy. So yeah, our bossing ain't bad, but yeah. Also, those don't leave corpses, gotcha. Okay, popped Convalescence there to tank through that, because I don't care. And it's down. Yeah, single target is not bad, but it's definitely not the strongest either.
And again.
Ooh, Ingenuity. That's a good drop. How good is it? 22, 29. I mean, with only one charm slot though. So... 5 Exalt, yep. What does a max roll Ingenuity look like? 9 on all, 10 on all? In other words, this one's worth valing, which we're going to do right now. And it didn't do a thing. Bye. Ooh, Resurgence. Fully recover your life, mana, and energy shield when you reach low life. I'm already low life. So yeah, something fun that we can do that I haven't done yet is take down the other bosses, right? Because slaying map boss in area, 6 modifiers, modifier anomaly, Citadel, Pinnacle Flame Quest, which I did. Yeah, we need to do that. Yep. Yeah, afraid of that. I want to get more boss points for the Atlas. Oh yeah, that's another thing, by the way. I'm going to show you that real quick, Noodle, because that's also very typical. So this is... Hold up, actually. This is the normal skill tree, right? This Insanity is the normal skill tree for your character. There is a separate skill tree for the end game, allowing you to choose what you're more likely to encounter or be rewarded with. Now, let's pull up the passive tree in PoE 1 for the Atlas, for the endgame. Yeah. Yeah. Quite a difference compared to this, right? Like, this is small, and this is the Atlas for PoE 1. Atlas kill tree. Yeah. In PoE 1, you have much more control over the end game and what you encounter, how you tackle it. And that's why a lot of people, I'd say, prefer PoE 1's end game for now still over PoE 2. In fact, I do as well. I love PoE 2's campaign, power curve, gameplay. Some aspects maybe not as much. But yeah, PoE 1 is launching a new league next month, and I'm gonna be playing that. I play PoE 1 3.26, and that's so much fun. And yeah, there are things I love about PoE 1, things I love about PoE 2. I think they should still be their own thing, still have their own identities. But I think there's a best of both worlds that both games could utilize. PoE 1 is much faster, much more zoom. PoE 2 needs to be slower and focus on different playstyles. And that's fine, that's fine. Anyway, that was King in the Mists. What do we do? Yeah, we're gonna make our way to a corrupted nexus somewhere. Actually, yeah, we have unique maps. Atlas kill tree, quests. You can't search anything, right? Right-click on a node to set up a bookmark. Oh. Oh yeah, they added that, right. We were close to some unique nodes. I believe we were close to an untainted... Yeah, we have an untainted paradise here. We're going to run that. Actually, I want a delirious tier 16 so we can add more mobs. How do I do that? Endgame filters. I believe it's just in here, right? Delirious. Yeah, players are delirious. There we go. No, not Valorbs. I'll take this, sure.
It's done. I'll sort it.
Because I believe Untainted Paradise still spawns Abyss Pits, so... Or Abyssal, in that for that matter. Yep. Okay. We're starting off at 15% XP. Let's see how far we get. Temporal Chains is so much fun.
None can oppose me.
I love how that was a get down, Mr. President moment. I wanted to use Bonestorm on the rare, and then another one of those things popped up out of the ground in front of it.
Dead. Hate you.
What?
Good, you ate it!
Yes.
Good!
Map completed. Well, not entirely. We still have a lot of monsters left, so let's clear it out as best we can, and then let's see how much XP we actually got. Because Untainted Paradise is a map that gives you a crap ton of XP unless you die like that. Holy crap, okay. Well, we got from 15 to 40. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. So typical. Stop paying attention for 2 seconds, and the game's like, nope, nope. Right, now we have to fix our low life states.
Perfect myself.
It's funny how I don't die for like quite a while, and then all of a sudden, nope. Hello? Can you remove the... Oh, right, that's because of this. That's a cool change they made, by the way. So as you could tell, my screen was covered in blood because I'm low on life. But if you spec Eternal Life, there's a hidden thing to it where then if you reach low life but then start casting spells, it will remove the blood effect on the screen. That used to not be the case. You would have to play with a continuously bloody screen and the heartbeat sound. Yeah, there's a reason people didn't like playing low life before. Okay, what else we got? I want to run some more unique maps. Fractured Lake? I don't like that. Another Untainted! Hello! Let's... Okay, we might as well travel through Fractured Lake and then do another Untainted. With that said, I'm going to take a small 1-minute break to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. I also grabbed some water and some coffee because we're gonna keep blasting. So, Fractured Lake. Yeah, I'm gonna run a tier 16 on it. Screw it. Might as well, right?
Hit a mirror hard enough,
You're
and
not
it
going
will
anywhere.
shatter.
Oh, lol. Need to start paying attention to the minimap.
Another corpse to serve me.
This place will take all that you love if you tarry.
Need to go back for those other rares.
I will have my freedom.
None can oppose me.
So many rares here. Not that I'm complaining.
You're not going anywhere.
There is no more wisdom to be had here. Only anger.
Okay, let's find the fragmented mirror. See if we get lucky or not. God, it's annoying with all the revealing at close thing. Yeah, I hate this map. I hate this map. I understand what they were trying to go for. Like, it's kind of cool, but at the same time, nah. Spell damage, life, maximum fire. Oh my god. Nope. This one sucks.
This
Nope.
lake never quite gives you what you want,
Shame.
does it?
Shame. Yeah, you want the extra suffixes on this. Okay, to be fair, it could technically get a bunch of, like, defense modifiers. Yeah, no. It sucks. Yeah, instead, let's just enjoy another Untainted Paradise, shall we? Speaking of which, I need to buy another Delirious tier 16 for that. Stun build up. 7% Delirious.
Sure thing. Yes? Thanks for the chat.
Hydrate. Okay. Oh, and there's wait, so we have a fractured lake, an untainted paradise, and then another fractured lake behind it. That's kind of nuts. Hey, let's enjoy some more XP. So, starting off at 43 this time. Whoa, those roas coming in? Hello. Ah, I tripped again, lol. Don't die, not this time. There we go. Oh shit, I missed a rare to the left? Okay. Oh, one of those things again. There's still some monsters remaining. Let's grab those. Okay, we went from 43 to 64. Pretty darn good. Stretch. Yeah, that's a good one. You know, the commands might not be working, but I'll still adhere to them. That was a good stretch, by the way. Holy shit. Oh, my back actually cracked. Thank you.
Go on. Quickly.
Okay. So we are getting closer to 2 towers here even. That is pretty nuts, and it would affect the mansion and the mists here. But ideally, we want a corrupted nexus. Oh, yeah, there's a corrupted spot. That's another fractured lake. Any other unique maps we could do? What's this? Castaway. Yeah. Anything remaining in terms of cleansed areas? Actually, yeah, several here. Oh, hey, Moment of Zen. Yeah, we could go Val City, Dig Site, or Assembly. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna make our way to that. If I can remember where it was. Haha. Put your right hand up. And now what? What's about to happen? Good point. Oh, you. It was to the right, correct? Fractured Lake, screw that one. Just rechecking also, sort of. It was here, right? Somewhere. Got the castaway. Yeah, here, the Moment of Zen. Oh shit, we need a tier 16 for that. I can save it. Save, okay. Do we have any non-corrupted? Nope, they're all corrupted. Okay, let's go back to the market. We might as well purchase a whole bunch of tier 16s, honestly, at this point. So, Exalted or Divine. Can we... Wait, we can... Modifiers. Judo, implicit. Yeah, exactly. So minimum of 6 modifiers. Yeah, there we go.
It's yours.
What else does this person have? Feeble Lightning. So this is 5 modifiers, right? Additional Incubator Queen. Okay. You know what? I'm buying that. That's 6 modifiers. Shield, life crits. Each closed pit. You know what? Yeah.
Definitely want that one, right?
There we go. Saw your friend. Can you do that to you? Saw your friend Kanya? Who is Kanya? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Am I gonna get pranked? I'm gonna get pranked, aren't I? There we go. That's useful. Remove. Wait, what? Minus 69% increased experience gain? Fuck you. What? Minus experience gains? Minus experience... Are you kidding me? Contains the Mirrored Fury. That is stupid. You know what? We're just running this one then. I'm not running reduced experience areas. Okay, let's just drop into tier 15, a random one. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll run a random tier 16 soon for the Moment of Zen, which we also need to purchase. So let me just do that real quick. Sounds useful. I was there and I had to reach for it. I still don't get it. But, you know, might be a low IQ moment. Let's see. Exalted or Divine. Might as well. Okay, so we have our tier 16 set up for Moment of Zen. We have the tier 15 to travel our way there. Let me guess, it's all the way to the left again. Yep. Trenches. I didn't even know there was such a thing as a minus experience game modifier on maps. That is so stupid. Because that basically just wastes that entire area.
None can oppose me.
Beautiful. Let's go. I was keeping an eye on my energy shield. Was keeping an eye on it. Oh, that explosion! That's PoE1 style explosions. I love it. Oh, there's the Fury. Holy shit. Boss. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Oh, Dark Domain. Let's go. Oh, Fracturing Orb. That's not too shabby. And a Dark Domain. Let's go. That's beautiful. So instead of the typical Abyssal Depths, we now have an Abyssal Depths that leads to a boss that can drop some nice stuff. In fact, that's a boss that we're going to do. The second boss that we're going to do after this, because this boss drops an invitation to another boss. It's Bossception. No, don't die on me. Here we go. And this boss is easy for that matter, so... There we go. Don't mind me just looking at these goofy YouTube emotes. Yeah, I know, right? I think there's a way for me to add better TTV emotes and whatnot. I also still need to look into that. There's a lot of manual stuff I need to set up in order to get Mix It Up and whatnot working. So, Jesus Christ. Kind of like Twitch. So... yeah, like I said, I've been working on the script, but the initial attempt did not work. I need to use different identifiers, I think, for the bot to properly reply. But it also requires that I set up 2 unlisted live streams and test when it's actually live in that sense. It's... ugh. You ever plan on streaming on multiple apps? Nope. Nope. I don't like the fact that Twitch is restrictive when it comes to multi-chat. I want to be able to combine chats, no matter what. So that's something that's my first thing, my first issue with that, with streaming on Twitch, for example. Secondly, I don't like the way Twitch handles certain things in terms of its platform or its guidelines or its monetization policies. And don't get me wrong, YouTube I can criticize just as much, but I like the idea of centralizing all of my content, which I do, right? I want to create long-form content as well very shortly. I expect within the next week. And from there, I just want to have everything centralized. And that also makes it so that you dedicate all your attention to one platform. And that is something I've always noticed, no matter how dedicated a content creator is. If they have to split their attention, their devotion to multiple platforms, one of the other platforms suffers. Whereas if you're completely centralized on YouTube, all of your attention can go to that. And it results in potentially higher quality content. Now, it doesn't mean that content inherently suffers either. I don't want to imply that for content creators who do stream on multiple platforms, also create long-form content, yada, 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 right? But I do believe there is always some kind of impact or otherwise some kind of sacrifice that you have to make in order to maintain that. We're first going to jump into the moment of Zen before we do Kulemak's invitation. Let me give you a like to give you 1 penny or something. No, don't worry. Monetization on YouTube will be there once I reach 500 subscribers and have sufficient public view hours. And I just need to get there. And I hope to get there within the next half a year. What do we got? A whole bunch of shit. Yeah. This sucks. I guess I'll take this, sure. Well, I believe in you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to you and everyone else watching and supporting. You know, it goes for you to as well, Moon. Without you guys, this would be a very different experience, sincerely. Ah, coffee.
What is it?
Yeah, Kulemak's invitation. Let's dump our tablets. Almost full. So, yeah, we have irradiation, ritual. You know? So these are good. What we're gonna do is filter out ritual 17. Yeah. Okay, then I'm gonna filter out all of the ones with a lower amount of affected maps. And if we want, we can always just buy some, right? Like, who cares?
Quickly, I will make use of this.
There we go, that's a bit better. Made some space. Okay, Kulemak's Invitation. Let's go. So this boss is not the trickiest, but actually, hold up. There's something I want to look up, because I haven't done that yet. So when we do Kulemak's Invitation and fight the boss that's in there, we get to make the boss stronger by choosing certain upgrades. But I'm curious as to what the best upgrades are. Let's see. Kulemak's Invitation upgrades. How do I script of Kulemak? Yeah, the Vessel of Kulemak, exactly. Yeah, return the finger, exactly. The manage flash or the hazards. I get that, I know that. Rewards. Wait, can I just go to PoE2 DB and look for the Vessel of Kulemak? Let me look something up real quick, right? Because when you fight this vessel, you can choose upgrades. Yeah, Black Cathedral. Volatile Crown, Mega Beam, yada yada. And otherwise, it's the Grip of Kulemak. Yeah, exactly. Grip of Kulemak. Modifiers. Ah, there we go. Yep, that's what I wanted to see. So, based on this, right? Cover, gain arcane surge, intelligence, power charge, triggered spells. So there's some crit bonus there. Extra lightning. Skill effect duration is... Okay, so when we choose upgrades, we want to go for Amanamus. All the time, I think. Yeah, let's see how that works. Okay, here we go. Yeet. Oh, hello there, Flower Girl. Welcome to the chat. We're about to do the Vessel of Kulemak. Let's see how that goes on this particular build. To be fair, we're already in Abyssal Lich, so we already did it once. Fight me, bro. Okay, that was easy, of course. That's just the initial phase. So, and then no matter what, Amanamus. Yep. Okay. Yep, Amanamus again. Now it's getting tankier. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. What kind of game is this? This is an action RPG, in case you're not familiar with it. It is a game where you make your character more powerful over time, slowly but surely, and reach power levels that allow you to take on all kinds of challenges. And at the same time, you use all kinds of skills to, whatchamacallit? Yeah, play the game to your liking. So in this case, I'm using various skills for various purposes. Oh boy, okay, now he's at full strength. Let's go. Okay, we're definitely stronger than the first time I fought him. Not surprising. Okay. Easy. Here's the grip. Okay. There's the Darkness Enthroned. Very nice. So, yeah, Abyssal Wasting also applies. Minus res, infinite duration. So, I'm curious. Is that... are those modifiers? Infinite... Yeah, infinite duration, minus fire res. Yeah, exactly. So every time we just select a mana moose, it takes something from this pool. And this pool has increased spirit reservation efficiency. So that's why we want to farm a mana moose for this, so we can get a chance at this. Because I can imagine if we go to the trade side. Yeah, so increased spirit, reservation efficiency. Wait, really? Huh? Oh, maybe they can't spawn together on the same base, right? That might be a thing. So, grip of Kulemak. What does the reservation efficiency look like? 1x. But there is increased spirit, right? Oh, that might be the wrong one. That might be this one then. Yeah, okay, if you get this combination, what is that worth? See? Yeah, that's already a 29x. AoE. Slow magnitudes. Yeah, so if you get the double... Yeah, exactly. Skill effect duration. It's still not... I don't think this boss is worth farming, but still, yeah. Alright, let's make our way back. Let's see if this Darkness Enthroned is any good. That loading time, hello. Yeah, this is basically pointless. Let's identify. 80. And boom. Nothing. Yeah, I figured. Exactly. Bye. Bye. Okay, we had some juicy tier 16s lined up with additional modifiers on it. Yep. I think we want to make our way to one of those mansions then. Yeah, one of these. And there's a Viridian Wildwood there. Yeah, if we get... there's a tower there. And there's no tower... Well, okay, there's 2 towers here, right. That would affect that area. So if we were to make our way here, we would... Yeah, this seems like a good area. And there's another mansion in here that we can see in the fog. But there was corruption here, right? Because I do think... Yeah, we need to do both. We need to do a tier 16... with at least 6 modifiers on it, on both a corruption boss and one of these mansions, I think. So let's just make our way down. In this case, we want to just use tier 15s. Nope, tripped. So that's one hell of a mix that's playing right now. Love it. What's the plans for the release? Has JGG said anything about that? Whew, 1.0 release. That is a good question, mate. I think that they were planning on a 1.0 release this year, kind of, initially, right? They wanted to release 1.0 a year after the launch of 0.1. So that would effectively be by the latest around December. But realistically, that's not going to happen anymore. Instead, they're focusing now on these 4-month cycles, right? So every 4 months, we get a new league for PoE1 and PoE2 with a 2-month interval, right? So we're getting close to the PoE1 league next month. And then 2 months after that, we get PoE2. 2 months after that, we get PoE1 again, and so on and so forth. When they're releasing 1.0, I guess it's just a matter of Valve time now, I think. You know, when it's ready, soon TM. And I think that's how they should approach it. Just release it whenever and just keep focusing on both games in their respective 4-month cycles. But yeah, I don't think there has been any statement regarding the release of 1.0 ever since they made changes to the way they deal with the cycles now. Because, of course, you know, when they launched PoE2 last year, they got huge backlash over the fact that PoE1 was left in the dust. And it was, right? They literally took the PoE1 development team to add to the PoE2 team. And I tripped again. So they could not just launch PoE2 in time, but PoE2 0.1 was released in such a state that they had to deploy a whole bunch of fixes and tweaks. And they needed the PoE1 team for that, resulting in almost a year without a new PoE1 league. And now, of course, things should be back to normal. Now they're dedicated to the 4-month cycle. And when we get 1.0, kind of remains to be seen.
Yes, choose what you need.
Yeah.
I'll post it right away.
There we go. Right, more tier 15s. Yeah, Bloodwood into dig site. Yeah, I'm doing it correctly. Fair. Seems to me that a lot of that overworld map is not explored. Do you think they will expand it later? Whew. I'm curious to see what they'll do with it. Because, yeah, it is technically infinitely expanding, right? Could you die already? You know what? Die, 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 die. Thank you. There's so much they could do with it, and the idea of making it infinitely expanding is kind of interesting, but we need more, as they refer to it, agency, right? More control over how we tackle it. I think right now it just doesn't offer enough control. It's like, oh yeah, look, we need to make our way to towers, then we can finally add bonuses to the map surrounding those towers. You run a bunch of those, but then if you get an area with like minus experience gain, it's bricked. Like, there's legitimately no reason to run a minus experience gain area. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. Jesus Christ, the way I was being pushed around by monsters there. Also, they're stealing my charges. I keep forgetting that in this map. Anything good? Greater Exaltation. That's not worth too much, right? No, I figured. Yeah. Barely anything. Can't imagine this is worth much. Exactly. I don't know, grab some splinters. Not gonna re-roll that because we're very low.
Death is my power to wield.
Oh look, I tripped again, yay. Who ordered explosions? Ooh, an Abyssal Depths. Nice. Let's jump. Ten squats. Ah, you're just gonna do it like that, huh? Okay, okay, I see how it is. After this Abyssal Depths. After this Abyssal Depths. I will. Even though I technically don't have a squats redeem in my mix it up, you know? But fine, I'll add it for you. That's a funny thing, by the way. I added the bites, of course, as ranking currency, if you will. You know, you earn bites, and that's a way you can level up. But I can also just add bits, literally just bits and bytes, where bytes are for your rank and bits you can spend on redeems like this. But I think it would make things too complicated. What do you think, Noodle? Like bytes for ranks and bits for redeems. I like that, you know, bytes and bits. It makes sense. And you earn bytes by just watching and by gambling through the D20 and whatnot. And you earn bits maybe through actions or chatting or also watching, but maybe at a slower pace. Or I could just have it like scaled differently. Something like that. Sounds good. Okay, okay. Well, so if I can get the script up and running, so it at least outputs to one chat only, I'll also look into that. Oh god, undying shit. Just die already. Don't say my favorite word, gambling. Oh, there's a guy alive. There we go. Oh, another one. Oh, they both came back, lol. Forgot they had the last gasp modifier. Don't say my favorite word, yeah. I feel you. We did the whole ritual thing pretty much. Yeah, let me get back. I hope if you stream Battlefield that we see some camping and corner camping. You're gonna see me kill campers and corner campers. How about that? Oh, Battlefield. Dude, I look forward to it so much. So, for the next stream, we're still playing Path of Exile 2, because I'm really hoping to get some video content out on 64-bit meta about Path of Exile 2. And then I want to promote that, of course, on the next PoE2 stream. Both, you know, this build and the Blood Mage build. The week after that, right? It's the week before Battlefield. I think we'll do something else. Maybe we'll warm up for Battlefield. Maybe we could go back. There is a Bad Company 2 community-run project that still allows you to play Battlefield Bad Company 2. Might be fun to revisit that with the boys. Because to be clear, right, Bad Company 2's official servers have been shut down. It's a real shame. It's also why I'm such a huge advocate for the game preservation movement, right? Yeah. Anyway, you ordered 10 squats, so let me go ahead and do that real quick. And I'm gonna do them proper. Don't worry, I'm gonna do them proper. So. There we go. I'm sweating now. You happy? Highlighted the screen right here. Yep. Now 100 push-ups. Bro, I can make it to 20 and that's it. Do you know how heavy I weigh? I'm 113 kilograms. To be clear, that's like, what, 230, 40 pounds? Doing push-ups with my body weight? I can do one most. Actually? Nah, come on. Well, then you should do it. You should do knee push-ups then. Those are still really good. They're such a great way to up your overall strength and also just get a bit more into shape. I love push-ups for that. Hydrate. Cheers. Okay. I'm not sweating. Jesus. Excuse me a second. Yes, dig sites. Plop something in and let's get going. I do need to slightly cut my belly in half. It's a little big. Hey, that means you enjoy good food and drinks.
You're not going anywhere.
But yeah, I feel you. It's the reason I lost so much weight. At one point, I was like, nah. For me, it got to a point where I started to deal with sleep apnea, other health issues, and then I turned it around. And with that said, I still technically need to lose more weight. But I'm already really happy with where I'm at. I lost 35 kilograms in total. Slightly more even in terms of like actual, fat. I don't want to be on my 600-pound life yet. Actually, though, yeah, but you also don't want health issues, man. As soon as you start suffering from sleep apnea and all kinds of other related issues, that's the point where you're like, okay, that's enough. Time to make a change. Because you need to be here for a good time and a long time, right? And don't get me wrong, if you had an amazing time here and, you pass around your 60s or 70s, it's not the end of the world, but I think there's more to life than that. I have a sickness called diabetes, but turn around, need sweets. Fair. Yeah, I don't have much of a sweet tooth myself, but I totally get that craving. I have that with like hearty stuff, right? I love croissants and fried foods and oh man. Sometimes when money is tight and the money comes back in, right? Sophia and I just treat ourselves to something really nice just to compensate. And I think you should totally do that, right? To be clear, I think you should treat yourself to nice stuff if you've had, a hard week or two.
The new tomorrow.
Splinters of bone.
Ow, interrupted me. Screw you. I want to go running, but I feel like my asthma would kill me on the way. Yeah. Well, keep in mind, right? Exercise is only a small portion of the total picture, the total formula. It's just a matter of eating less. And I know that sounds typical, and it sounds like, yeah, we'll just eat less. No, but it is all about calories in, calories out. That's what I did too. I started to learn how to fast, and it's not easy because I have hypoglycemia, which means that if I don't eat well enough, my blood sugar drops like a freaking the bomb, and I get grumpy, I get dizzy, nauseous, I get headaches. So that was hard to train my body to deal with fasting. Could go biking for an hour and a half again and carry water this time. Oh, you should. Hey, biking, I prefer biking over running anyway. With that said, I do need to develop my knees a bit, but we're gonna go to the gym next year. We were working out at home all this time, but I'm getting to a point now where I need more weight variety, better equipment, and actual machines for certain things, right? Pancakes with your favorite jam on. Damn. Oh, good pancakes? Oh, I so want to get into making protein pancakes. Oh, man. Because I went biking last time, my dumbass didn't bring water. Almost passed out, I think. Ooh. And you didn't have access to, like, drinks or anything nearby? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Had to lay on the grass for a bit. Yeah, I was gonna say. Take good care of yourself, man. That's why I appreciate the hydrates and the stretches and all that stuff in between. Okay. Map is complete already. Yeah. Eyes were getting blurry. I was feeling I was going to throw up. Oh, Jesus. How hard did you push yourself on that bike run? Damn, dude. Would have gone longer, but decided for my own health, I've got to go back home. Yeah, I was about to say. That's one hell of a run you did then. I mean, damn. You can be proud of yourself for that. On such a shitty base. Why? Ugh. I did a stupid thing last year watching a documentary. I took down almost 2 liters of vanilla ice cream. Don't ever do that. Oh, I feel you. Whenever I love Ben & Jerry's strawberry cheesecake. You know, hashtag not sponsored, but God, I love that so much. And I remember specifically, many, many years ago, they were on sale. And I downed 2 of those in one sitting. Yeah, I felt that for the rest of the day. Yeah. But that's good. Well, I'll make you a nice dessert when you get here.
Have an order?
In fact, I miss making some of my desserts.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Price.
Once money starts improving, then I can totally get back into the swing of things.
Speak.
You know what? Screw it. And it went double socket. Yep. Yep. I mean, that's cool. Typical. I'm gonna put it up for, I don't know, 80x, whatever.
A good deal.
Right. Attention span of a doorknob. We were... Yes, getting those stones done. Doorknobs are smart, though. They grab onto you unexpectedly. I grab onto them unexpectedly. If I walk through my hallway and all of a sudden I'm getting grabbed by a doorknob, I'm gonna run away and screaming, just saying.
Another corpse to serve me.
They know when you're having a bad day and it just snatch you. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's only when you're angry or in a rush that you get stuck on that. Okay. I'll be honest, okay? I'll be honest. There was one time I was really upset over something. I rarely get actually angry. I was furious. I was running through the house. I'm not sure what I was doing at that point after getting so angry, but I do remember getting stuck on the door handle with my pants. And instead of just walking back, just 5 centimeters and setting myself free, I was like, you know what? I don't care. And I literally yanked the door handle out of anger, out of the door. And it just dropped to the ground and I just stared at it like, yeah, okay, that I need to calm down. I need to calm down. So I just went to the store, grabbed some beer, went back, repaired the door, and it was all good again. My pants survived. Shout out to the pants I had back then. With that said, okay, I have a conspiracy theory. Well, it's not really a conspiracy theory. It's kind of fact by now. Jeans are getting so much worse quality-wise. If I buy a new pair of jeans, and they're not even that cheap, right? We're talking like 60 to 80 euro. That's not cheap. They will last me like a couple months, and then they wear down between the legs every single freaking time. It's just... I pay my ass off, literally, on new jeans. So annoying. Oh, that actually reminds me of another story when I was angry. So there's an old friend who I got into an argument with. It was nothing, you know, too how should I put it? It wasn't anything too bad, but it was an argument nonetheless. I was really upset over that. It was all fine after the fact, no worries there. But I was coincidentally also working around the house, and I had some packing foam, right? And you know those styrofoam packs or those styrofoam accessories that you normally get in boxes. This was a particular type of styrofoam that would shatter into those small pellets. And after that argument, I got really upset. Again, it was really rare. I got really upset, and I kicked the box with the styrofoam in it. There was styrofoam everywhere. And I mean everywhere. And that shit becomes static, right? You know what I mean, right? That becomes static. It gets stuck to everything. So I kicked the shit out of that box. I saw basically winter for 3 seconds, and I saw my entire leg just covered in styrofoam pellets. Yeah. And I must emphasize, it's rare for that to happen, but... Can't remember the last time Super Race did anything, to be honest. Hey, I mean, that's good. That either means you're living a very boring life or a very normal life. Either way, sounds fine to me. Now, I've gotten super angry in my life, I think literally only 5 or 6 times in my 34 years on this ball of rock, so... There we go. Normal anger, not much. Gaming related, not much. But sometimes technical stuff can make me see red for a bit. Oh, dude. When you have a technical issue and you don't know how to solve it. Yeah. That is pure rage. That's pure rage. It's different, right? It's not the same, but still. Sometimes I break them on purpose over boxes or trash can. Of course, kind of satisfying. Oh, yeah. The styrofoam things, right? Yeah. When I have to throw them away, I just do that as well. I go to we have an underground container here, which is a really nice system. And then whenever I have these big pieces of styrofoam that I need to get rid of, I just go slam, you know, just break them in half. It echoes throughout the entire street, that sound. I love it.
These are our supplies. As expected.
Okay. People think shots going off. Yeah, sometimes, yes. Sometimes. Well, it's also the case when the underground container has just been emptied, right? and you put in the very first couple of trash bags. There was one trash bag in particular that was very heavy. I had to throw away some old canned stuff. And that shit is not just heavy, it's loud, right? So for once, normally I take out the trash during the day, but this was one point where it was later in the evening, and I was like, yeah, I need to get rid of it, right? So I went down, opened the container, put in the bag, and closed the container. The resulting echoing slam of steel, I think, woke up at least half the street. Right? Just this giant trash bag hitting the bottom of that underground container, and all you could hear was like slam, just echoing throughout the street. And I just like slowly walked away. Was it me? Was it me? Just here, on my walk for Pokemon Go. Not me. Boo. Oh no! It's a wild Sophie. Pokemon? Pokemon! Yo, who did that? Yeah, I know, right? Well, to be fair, there's been much louder or more irritating noises. There's also an annual event here, a tractor event that went off last week on a Saturday. I went to bed late on Saturday morning, actually. And I was like, oh, finally get some sleep, right? Nope, 10 in the morning, a parade of tractors honking their way downtown. Thanks. Love it. When do you not go to bed late? Look, I just live in US time, okay? I live in the US time zone. You just don't know it. To be fair, if I were to live in the US, I'd have the same sleeping schedule effectively. Oh, I tripped. Come on. No, need to pay attention. There we go. Not gonna lie, I've been doing the same but with kids' toys, just at the store and get randomly distracted by the toy, then I turn it on, it's loud as fuck, and I walk away like I didn't do it. Yep. They gotta rework the fucking tripping system. I agree. It's too punishing. They already made a slight tweak so that if you dodge roll and then accidentally start sprinting, at the very start of that sprint animation, you don't instantly get tripped now. So there is less accidental tripping. But it's like you want to jump from pack to pack, right? Like this. You just want to run forward, yada yada. And if you're not paying attention and just get hit by the smallest of things, you trip. And you don't just trip and fall down for like half a second. No, you go full freaking what you call it? The fucking Family Guy. For 3.5 years while monsters pound your ass. And you just have to wait there and hope to not die. It's so annoying. Every person's nightmare. Test out a toy because you're a curious adult and it's loud as fuck and you just run. Hey, at that point, you just gotta own up to it. Just grab the toy, go to the register while it's playing. Yeah, I want this. Yeah. Once I got embarrassed because a person saw me do it. Hey, they're testable for a reason. Hey, if you want to talk about embarrassing stuff, right? As a kid, I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I loved them. And it was a local store that had those cards, not behind the register or anything, but the packs just on the shelf. And you could just grab whatever you wanted. That back in the day, that was a lot more normal. And back in the day, there was a manufacturing difference between holo and non-holo cards. So what I would do, legitimately, as a freaking 12-year-old, I would go up to the shelf that had the packs. I would grab the packs individually and start slightly bending them. And if there was more resistance to the bend, there was a very likely chance it would contain a holographic card. And most of the time that worked. So I would just go in there, just start bending packs, putting them aside, bending packs, right? And then I would just put back the rest that I didn't want. And I would always wait for them to restock the boxes, right? To get new packs in. And at one point, I got caught by the lady, well, quote unquote caught. And she would just ask me like, why do you always bend the packs before you buy them? Oh, because then I can feel if there's a better chance of a rare card in there. She just looked at me like, Okay. Cool, I don't care. That was one way to do it. You have the biggest embarrassing moment. I used to collect those and Pokemons. I don't know where I stopped. I mean, it's a more expensive hobby nowadays for different reasons. Much more scalpers, of course, which is such a shame, right? Let's pay attention to what I'm doing. Reserved rib. Map completed. All right. This kid's special. I'll just leave him alone. I mean, I was that kind of kid, yeah. Greedy scalpers. Yeah, I hate scalpers, man. No, I'm just really enthusiastic about my hobby, bro. Oh, so that's why you're literally buying a pallet of Pokemon cards. Piss off. Just... Come on, movement speed. It is triple res boots, so that is kind of nice, actually. And movement speed. Armor, okay. Cool. Do we gamble with chaos just for fun? Okay, armor. Mana instead of armor. And it ditched one of the res. Okay, bye. Hey, if it hit movement speed at least 30 with the triple res, it would have been worth something, but unfortunate. Where are we at? Where are we at? Right, so next to the mansion, but we still need to do more stones. Yeah. Feeble temporal chains, monsters are armored, as a might. Yep, this one. Ah, this layout. All right.
Death is my power to Splinters of bone.
I love the visuals of the endurance charge, or all the charges around you. Might even get an MTX for that at one point. In fact, I think... No, it's this one, right? Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Visual effects. Yeah, exactly. Planetary orbs. Yeah, creates miniature planets with your endurance. So that's kind of cool, purple. Nah, I don't know. No, I don't like these as much as I thought I would. That's a shame. Alternate charge skin. Oh, Luminary. Luminary. Okay, that looks a bit cooler, but... Okay, here's the thing, right? They already look different because of charge regulation. Because if I disable this, see, they become much smaller. And with charge regulation, they already become brighter. As in, they kind of get a sort of extra effect anyway. So, yeah, no. Wouldn't do that. Was just straight up able to tank that. Okay, nice.
None can oppose me.
$92. Let's go. Question is, what do I spend the point on? Yeah. Good one. I mean, I could make armor break even more reliable, but that's we're breaking armor on enemies anyway. And to be clear, when I fully break an enemy's armor, as in effectively completely remove it, they take much more physical damage, which is, you know, what we're dealing. So we don't need to scale that any farther. That's why I only put in 3 points anyway, just to get that 1 point for the effect. Actually, yeah. Increased effect of Arcane Search. Or do we take Overzealous? You know what? Screw it. I'm going to try and run Overzealous. That ups the mana cost from 153 to 174. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That should still be sustainable. Yeah, now Bonestorm fires all of its projectiles with one... Oh, almost all of its projectiles with one click. Okay, map completed already. Let's get the hell out of here.
Go on. This is all we have. A useful indeed.
Where's the next one? What? Am I blind? So, to be clear, right? You need to find the next map that has these blue particles around it. Because in those maps, you need to disable the stones. But now it's on the mansion itself. Which I cannot enter. Until I do the stones. But the stone is in there. Okay. But let's do another Fractured Lake then, I guess. We need to make our way there anyway.
The walls of my prison have begun to crack.
Another corpse to serve me.
Look at all those rares on the minimap. Love it.
Did you really think my true form would be so limited?
Grab these rares on the left.
This
Wow, that's a terrible item. I'm not gonna. No, fine. Active. I'm not gonna pick it up. I'm not gonna pick it up. Bye.
A cracked mirror show.
Go on, choose what you need. Gold is times of essence.
Also, let me see if Me 6 is working by now. And it is. Good. So I can fix that, that rule. Where is it? God, yeah, that's a good question, actually. So give me a moment while I fix that real quick. Moderator. Yes, here it is. Delete, save. Done. All right. Noodle, you should be able to post links in the media and art channel now.
You're not going anywhere. That's really better. Another corpse to serve. Entertain me.
Careful with this energy shield sacrifice. Holy shit. There we go.
Speak. This is all we have. As expected. Go.
Yes. Ooh. Huh? That looks... Wait, is that a Nexus? That looks more intense than a typical... No, wait, that's something else. Huh. Okay. Let's make our way there. I haven't seen that particular node yet. Oh yeah, open maps. Let's go. It's Detonate Dead time. Oh yes, Xesht Shrine, let's go. What do we have? Nothing special. Reroll. 600 tribute for that. I mean, I guess.
Speak. These are our supplies. Indeed. Go on.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Ha! Another socket, okay. Sure.
Have an order?
Have it for 2x, whatever. Let's see. No tier 16s, of course. Let's see if we can corrupt this pillar. And nothing at all. All right.
Speak.
Want to hear my embarrassing Stormy? Stormy.
Useful trade.
Story, yes. Hit me.
Of the essence.
Okay, tower. For that we need to run 6 modifiers. Yep, that's the one. Relatively rippy map, so we gotta be careful. Wait, is there charge steal? Oh yeah, chance to steal charges on hits. Oh boy. This is gonna be fun. Ah, lol, we have a depth already. Okay. Which we can't enter because we just grabbed a rarity shrine.
I need more mana.
Okay. Yeah, let's do a runaround. Then get back to the Abyssal Depths. Take advantage of the rarity shrine for now.
Counted mana.
Alright, let's just jump into the depths.
Another core discerned.
That guy was tanky, holy crap. Alright. Not the greatest loot, but it's something.
You're not going anywhere.
No stairs already. I do want to get the rest though, before we go up.
Death is my power to wield.
Speak. Choose what you need. We will make use of this.
Still no tier 16s, unbelievable.
Oh, it's you.
Okay. Ah, I haven't done this one yet. Interesting. Find an idol in one of the maps connected to this map. Ah, yeah. And a moment of Zen down here. Okay. That looks like, yeah, another fractured lake. Screw that. Okay, let's activate. Oh, wait, it has. Oh, nice. It has more affected maps. Love it. Experience gain. Sorry, was in a ranked, so TLDR. Oh god, here we go. Oh, this went rare. Interesting. Experience gain. Yeah, I'll actually like the essences. We want to use... Oh, no, not that one. Map boss have one additional modifier. Yeah. I was at school at the end of lunch break. I had to pee, but I thought I can hold it in. We went to swing class and realized I couldn't hold it in and peed myself in front of all the girls, and they all realized it. Yikes. The fact that you would share that with someone, let alone on stream, you couldn't waterboard that shit out of me. Damn. Okay. Okay, I respect it. Yeah, is the modifier worth it? Eh. Lamau, pun intended. Yes. No, we haven't identified that one yet. Increase experience and quantity. Let's just do that.
Pee myself right now.
Do it.
No.
Ritual 18, yeah. Oh yeah, increased chance to be omens, right. Yeah, I think this is a good setup. Beautiful. Imagine actually having 1 million coins. Oh, 1 million gold. Yeah. I got lucky that one of the unique maps called Castaway gives you a crap ton of gold. I literally got hundreds of thousands of gold from that. Which I desperately needed because I was doing a lot of trading and refunding for testing earlier, so... Yeah, so for bossing, right? Yeah, non-irradiated, exactly. So I think we just need to do Slay Map Boss, 79s, 80 plus, at least 6 modifiers. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, we've done that, yeah. Slay a Citadel map or Anomaly map boss. Yeah, we just gotta make our way to the other tower. Okay, let's just power through. Onslaught, whatever. What other games are you playing when not streaming? Whew. Good question. At the moment, actually nothing else, to be honest. It's just been PoE2, because I've been enjoying the game a lot. I also want to make content for it, so that's a huge part of the motivation as to why I'm playing it. And yeah, he's just editing, leaving me alone in bed. Actually, yes. And I'm willing to bet she is staying awake right now. And then as soon as I stop streaming, she's just gonna jump my chair and be like, "You're going to bed with me right now." Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Maybe. See? 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 So in other words, I gotta make this a 24-hour stream. No, well, I could not do that without at least 2 cans of Monster and some really good pre-prepared foods. Legitimately. I'm willing to do 24-hour streams, but... God. And we aren't getting paid until Monday. Yep. We are broke until Monday. And even then, there's nothing open tomorrow because then it's Sunday and everything's closed here on Sunday. Yep, that too. Ah, shame to have a breach in here. Careful. Don't have convalescence anymore, so make sure I don't get wrecked. Fine with me.
You're not going anywhere. Death is my power to wield.
This is all we have. Gold is useless to me.
Ironic that I put away the maps I just prepared, but, you know. Might as well run this one. Yeah. Yeah, I want to make my way to the moment of Zen, but we might as well go there through there.
You're not going anywhere.
Hello, click on the essence, thank you. Audio glitched out there for a second.
None can oppose me.
Ooh, extra boss. Let's go. Wow, such loot.
This is all we have. As expected. Of course.
Another brick, of course.
There's a certain charm here.
Oh, you can't go up there from there. Haha. Map design, am I right?
None can oppose me.
Where's the last one? Oh, there. Okay. I was about to say. Spell cold +3. Nope.
You're not going anywhere. I need more mana.
How did that tiny ass monster survive all those explosions? Sure. I'll happily take that.
Quickly. A useful trade. Of course.
And that brings us to the tower. Perfect. Let's see if we have... Can we... Modifiers? Nah, probably doesn't work. No. I don't want voice access. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is a 6 mod. Okay. I think that I'm gonna make my way to that citadel. And then call it for today after that. So, just a bit more.
The land is cruel. I rather like it.
I love temporal chains. Har har.
Death is my power.
That wasn't close at all. Forgetting for a second that this map is deadlier, so... I mean, for that amount of tribute, that's actually pretty good.
Choose what you need. A useful blade. I will make use of this.
Okay, same deal. I think I'll just... Yeah, now I'll use this one. Wait, do we get increased effects? Yeah, more maps affected by tablets. Okay. Oh, more maps now. Okay. How's the irradiation? Not that many, and we can affect those on the left. Yeah, we want to grab irradiation. So, array 18. Let's see. Stones, experience gain. Yeah, this one I prefer the most so far. And then we're going to add Breach to the rest of it, I think. Beautiful. Okay, Sealed Vault. Tier 16 on that bad boy. With a lot of modifiers. Yep, Feeble, Lightning. This is pretty good, actually, yeah. Oh, an idol is required to access... Oh, shit, yeah, I forgot. We need to do the stupid idol collecting thing. Wait, we need to do that in surrounding maps. Where do we find... How do we know then? Yeah, required to... Oh god. Did we drop the idol somewhere and I just didn't pick it up or something? And now we can't access it? Oh, I hate this system. You know what? Let's just run the spring next to it and see what we get, right? We'll see. It's not a waste of a tier 16, because this is also a really strong map. Oh, there's a breach. Nice. Whew. Let's go. Explosion time. Oh, more breaches. Oh, we're gonna overlap. I love it. Okay. That's one breach down. That was close. Those laser beam firing assholes. God. Still deadly as ever. There's the incubator queen. Okay. Gotta be careful now. Wait, did she despawn? Oh, I was about to say. There we go. Now this is a juiced map. This is legitimately the best map we've run so far. Oh, what? What killed me? The fuck? Let me check stream. Oh. Oh, my energy shield was getting really low. Ah, shit. I didn't pay attention to that. I was so focused on making my way across. Damn it. Typical. Well, we got most of the map done anyway, so it's not the end of the world for that matter. we can resume next week. By then, I'll promote, hopefully, the build guide I'll have done by then. Let's just wrap it up for now, because I think this was quite a nice run. All right, and here we are. So, that was in action the Low Life Lich with Detonate Dead and Trampletoe. Of course, augmented with Bone Cage and Bonestorm. This was a ton of fun to play, just to casually level with, do my thing with. I think it's clear that mapping is a ton of fun. You have to be careful with some deadly combinations, and if you don't pop Convalescence, then yeah, you're gonna get screwed, but I think that goes for any build that doesn't have extreme defenses. With all that said, despite the mapping being so much fun, Bonestorm's single target, it's not bad, but it's definitely lacking in comparison to some other builds, including the Blood Mage with Ember Fusillade. Ember Fusillade just hits so much harder, so I think there might be some best of both worlds here, where you actually drop Bonestorm and just grab something else instead. But yeah. This was fun though. I look forward to setting up the build guides for both this character and the Blood Mage. Again, hopefully upcoming week. If you have any questions for this build or anything else, feel free to leave them below. And for everyone who has been watching, whether it's live or after the fact, thank you very much. It's been a ton of fun. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you this Tuesday for some more retro stuff, where we're going to play Star Fox 2 on Expert. But first, we got to play through it on Hard again. But this time, we're going to use the 30 FPS patch. So, again, have a wonderful weekend, and see you in the next one.